life we want, the one we've envisioned, and that is what gave birth to Money Matters Summit. Um, I remember the first time I conceived the idea, I wrote it down and I shared with my team. It was exactly September 2021. I just finished a meeting and I had a consulting session after the meeting. And I realized that everyone that came to see me in that meeting, they lack financial literacy. And I tell people that that is the foundation. I didn't know it earlier too. I knew it after over 350,000 US dollars has passed through my account. And I said to myself, what is my worth with over 350,000 US dollars passed through my account? And I could not reconcile it. I know some of you have been there before. You've printed your bank statement and you are like, geez, did I make this kind of money? But the asset to align with what you have made is not the same. Come on, guys, don't be too serious at me. How many of us have been there before? You just check it out and you say, wow, I've made so much money. But when you reconcile with the real estate that you have, they are not the same. When you reconcile with your stock assets, crypto assets, they are not the same. When you reconcile with other investments, they are not the same. And when I was done, I realized that I needed help. And I went really deep into money. And I realized that we all talk about money. We all talk about how important money is. We wake up every day and we hustle to look for money. But we never went after the basics of money. We never went after the foundation of money, which is financial literacy. And by the time I was done, I realized that I had to fix it. And I told myself, I was not going to fix it for myself alone. I was going to be fixing it for my generation. I was not going to fix it for my generation alone. I'm going to fix it for the next generation to come. Clap, please. So in this room today, we all share a common goal to break free from limitations that gives us financial constraints. We understand that achieving financial freedom requires discipline, requires knowledge, and the willingness to learn from both successes and setback. Like I do tell a lot of you, that when you fail, it is not what you've gone through. It is all about the lesson that you learned through the challenges. And every time I look at the future of what is possible, I know if we all are financially free, we can make a lot of vision work. There's indeed people who are filled with visions, with ideas. So-called money has about 90% control over this vision, on how this vision can be big or how wide it can go. As we stand at the crossroad of opportunity, let us remember that financial freedom is a path that can be transferred to anyone, regardless of their starting point, whether you're poor, whether you're middle, at any stage that you are. Your stories, I'm super excited to have you all here in the beginning of this journey to help thousands of people around the world. Throughout this event, we will be hearing from renowned experts who have navigated the complexity of finance and emerged victoriously in family, investment, business, and what have you. Their stories will inspire us, their insights will guide us, and their wisdom will fuel our determination to achieve our own financial independence. Let us seize this opportunity as a turning point in our life. Let us commit to learning, growing, and taking action. Let us remember that financial freedom is not just personal achievement, but a legacy that we can pass to our loved ones, even to our future generation. I'm really excited today because when I wrote that down, exactly September 2021, I didn't do anything about it. But we're having another meeting a year after, September 22, and I was in the meeting, and I told my team, I said there should be an event we should use to solve money challenge. And I altered it again. I said money matters. And I that a year ago, I said it. I remembered a year ago, my my graphics designer has designed it. And I called for that design. And on that design, it was written, Money Matters Masterclass, September 2021. And I said to myself, this has just been a vision. The same way in this room, some of us, we have so many things written in our diaries that we could not make happen because of limitations. I'm here to challenge you. I'm here to strengthen you as I'm taking strength from my knowledge, from my experience, from my and from my coach. I believe that after this event, we will all go to action and make things happen. Thank you so much for joining this transformative journey towards financial freedom once again. Together, we will be unlocking doors of the world of possibilities where our financial choices will reflect the true essence of what we stand for. I remain Mayowa Owolabi, your financial coach, friend, and mentor. I'm a serial entrepreneur, and I just want people to succeed. That is me. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, once more, a round of applause for Dr. I picked so many things because one of the reasons why I chose to come for this event is also to learn, because at a point I have to diversify. You know, after the COVID-19 era, we learned a lot that we just have to diversify, that one business was not enough. My wife managed one small school, and I am into entertainment. So it affected the school, and it also affected entertainment. So it was not too easy, so I have to diversify. But I did a lot of things then that it did not actually go as I expected. I remember I was into fish pond. I started fish pond, but at a point, if I'm feeling down, I will fry one or two and eat. So I can't come and kill myself. And when I realized that I was almost finished, because I love fish pepper soup, so when I realized I was almost finishing it, I now went into, I said I want to be the first. I'm an Igbo, so I want to be the first Igbo man to do mesuya, that is to sell suya. You know, the foolish me, I bought 2 goats for that, for the first day. And I said, okay, come test. I just wrote it there. Come for your testing, suya testing, free. You know, because I used to see those malam, you know, you go buy suya, then you test, you understand. So, and they said, test for free. So I bought 2 goats. I realized that I used 1 full goat for testing, and the other one, I tried manage selling some. Ladies and gentlemen, the following day, I said, no. The one that was remaining from the 2, you know, I said, okay, let me just sell that one. I was surprised. People were requesting for testing. I said, yesterday on, you can use it for today. They said, there's no way you buy suya without testing. And that was how the business just went. So I learned financial discipline and also financial literacy. And I'm still here to learn more. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time for Dr. And we also need to know about this wonderful company called the Mo Company. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite Mary to tell us more about this wonderful company. A round of applause for Mary, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Mayowa Owolabi Company is a brand that focuses on building personal development, financial market, and digital businesses with a mandate to empower people within the ages of 18 and above with quality financial education content that will empower people, to empower them to achieve financial freedom. The vision is to help 1 billion people achieve financial freedom through quality educational content. Mission: to create quality educational content in personal development, financial market, and digital business. To equip people with the right tools, skills, and mindsets to achieve financial freedom, and to present the information in an easy-to-understand manner through events, media, print, and Mayowa Owolabi University. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. I'm learning a lot. So these are the things I add to my business. No wonder I went to Lekki to barb my hair. They first served me small chops and they gave me champagne. Thank God I asked before they start barbing. When I asked the amount, they said it's 15,500. I was like, sorry, is that for school fees or for? Okay, it's called packaging. Okay, okay. All right, so right, so ladies and gentlemen, without wasting much time, I would like you all to, I hope you're here with your writing materials, right? So please get them ready. We are going to the first section. We have several sections here. We have several speakers here. If you saw the flyer, you will see our speakers. They are very much ready and they are good to go. So the only thing we now need to know now is if you are ready. So ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Are you ready for the first section? So ladies and gentlemen, we'll be having the first speaker to come and give us a wonderful time. And he also remains, ladies and gentlemen, the convener of this wonderful summit. I'd like you all to once more give a warm round of applause. Let's welcome to the podium Dr. Mayowa Owolabi.
First time I did not talk. But this time I will talk. I don't like to use doctor. So let's remain Mayowa Owolabi. Please give it up for open teeth, please. Maybe when the doctor becomes, when I have 11, what's that? Is it complimentary? What is it called? Once they are 11 honorary doctorate, then I'll start using it. But still counting. I will say still counting. Yes, once it's 11, I'll start using it. Okay. Please remove that from recording so that the day they start using it out. Okay. Give it up for yourself one more time. How many of us are excited? Clap up. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. I'm excited too. We already have one of our speakers in-house already, in person of Pastor BC Adewale. And I'm also blessed to have Mommy too in the house. Please give it up for this amazing coach of ours who has been helping us. Come on, you guys are not clapping. No. Thank you so much. Good. So today I'm going to be opening the floor with money and revenue. Everybody say money and revenue. So the bet of money matters, like I established earlier on, was the fact that I realized that so many things was missing and there was nobody really taking it out there to share it. You know, some of us are also too busy to learn. So, but today we are all here. So let's get busy with what we have, money and revenue models. Because if we have it, a lot for us. Let me be sure this is moving. Because I don't want, I want to take it. Okay, so introduction. What are we going to be learning? We're learning revenue gives a business work for generating income and a yardstick by which they can measure their long-term and short-term experiences. So in every business, you need a revenue framework. So what I see a lot of people have is they have business. I see people say, oh, I'm a graphics designer. When you ask him, what what are the ways to make money? He says it's rendering, graphics design, and I smile, because there must be a framework that is giving you money every time. And this is very important. Understanding the mechanics, of revenue model can help determine a company's success and sustainability. If a company wants to be successful, they must have a what? A good and a very detailed revenue plan. With revenue model, a business can determine critical factors that can help it thrive and grow. Very important. And another one here is that revenue model structures company sources of income from target customers to different demographies and location. Very easy. With this training, I want to be able to drive us really hard to meet all our financial goals as a business owner. And that's my goal here. Okay? Our objective is to help you as an entrepreneur, business owners. No matter the skill set, you're a pastor, anything you're doing, we're going to be putting all of this together and we're going to start doing it. Our goal is that you're going to be creating a structured system that can generate let me say consistent. Fantastic. Consistent cash flow in any of your businesses. Okay, so CJ Walker says, I had to make my own living and my opportunity, but I made it. Don't sit down and wait for the opportunity to come to you. Don't wait for somebody to build the bridge. Create the bridge. Hit somebody beside you, say, create the bridge. Fantastic. Good. So why revenue model? Maintaining a healthy cash flow in this economy, you need a revenue model, which is very important to your business. So you need to know that this is necessary for funds to cover all expense in your business. You need cash to invest so you can grow, and you also need cash to remain financially viable. Money plays a fundamental and essential roles in business operation and its sustainability. So money is very important. Next slide. Good. So what is money? So money is a medium of exchange. Money is a medium of exchange that is widely accepted in transactions involving goods and services. It serves as a unit count. So let's put all these points together. Number one, it serves as a what? A unit count. Unit of account, sorry. It serves as a store of value and a standard of deferred. Money actually is not what you all look for. So when people say, I need money, it's a wrong definition. What you actually need is value. Let me say value. So all I need, if I need 1 million naira now, is that I should ask myself, what is the value that I have that I can use to collect 1 million naira from you? So when you create a vision, you create a plan, and the next thing is money. Once you know the numbers, the next thing you should go after is, what value do I have that I can use to exchange for the money that I'm looking for? So money is not hard. Can you say to another person, money is not hard? It's not hard. Good. So in essence, money is commonly recognized as standardized measure of value, facilitate economic transaction, okay, and trade. So it just means that it is a means of exchange. The more you emphasize this, the more simpler the journey will be for you. Don't ever forget after this meeting, when anybody says he needs money, just look at the person and say that this person does not know that he has value, or this person does not know all he needs is what? Value. Let me say value. Fantastic. Next one. So the only way not to think about money is to have a great deal of it. And what is the great deal we need to have? Great deal of value. Great deal of value. So whenever you are thinking of money, you just say, what value do I have? How can I leverage on the value that I have? And if it were talking about value, we should, one of the values is knowledge. Everybody say knowledge. One of the value is your experiences. I'll tell you more. Let's go. Next one. Good. So, if we say that money is a medium of exchange, it also means that we need to know that it can be in any form. Some years ago, it was cowrie. My mom used toro. Toro was a metal that has a hole. And she said when she's going to school, she puts then it was cape. She put the metal, the cape in the metal, and they put it on around their waist. And when they are going to school, you can count how many toro, I don't know, it will be metal now, they just call it metal. How many metal the person has. And that's what my mom spent when she was in primary school, or very young, I guess. But I did not see toro, but I saw kobo. How many of us, some of people didn't see kobo here. Kobo, 50 kobo, you know. Fantastic. But come on, if you're telling a Gen Z right now that there was a kobo, let's say, what's kobo? So it means that money will keep changing. Write that down in capital letter. The real money you're talking about will keep what? Changing. Because it is only a means of exchange. So my goal here is to break the word, that ambiguous word that is like he said, you have to break it down. That's my goal here. So here I said that now we are moving into cryptocurrency. And somebody says, I don't like cryptocurrency. You don't need to like it. But it has come to stay. And somebody say, why did you say that, Mr. Mayowa? Now let me share a mystery with you. Every 100 years, money changes its form. Every 100 years. The only one that has lasted more than 100 years is the naira and the dollar. So it's not a feeling. It means that it has stayed over. So there must be an evolution that will shift it. And if you study this 100 years movement, it has always been that people were in charge. It was when government decided to be in charge that they brought in naira and dollar. So when it was trade by barter, there was no governmental control. But this time, the new set of people they don't want governmental control. They don't want the so-called inflation. They don't want it. People want to send money to somebody in the United States, and it is not passing through an account. And somebody is saying that the money is hanging. I sent some money yesterday, and it took about 4 or 5 hours before the person received value. So money must change its form. So for the past 100 years, naira has been in vogue, and it has to come, it has to go. So cryptocurrency has come in. Now let me share why a lot of us don't like it, and I'll tell you that it's normal. It is normal because that is the phase. The first 15 years, can I go deeper? Come on, can I go deeper? So the first 15 years is the early adoption. The first what? 15 years. So the next 75 years, and this is the 14th year. So we have just one more year that the early adopters will be in control. By next year, for the next 75 years, the institutions will come in place. At that point, it will be scarce to get Bitcoin again. Because when those people come in, they don't come in small. They come in and they stay. Everybody say stay. Because they want to control. So get ready because it will come. So if it is $1 you have in Bitcoin, keep it. Because one day you can just wake up and the value has gone. And let me help you. Because somebody say, somebody, are you telling us to buy Bitcoin? Let me share with you. Bitcoin has a constant value. Everybody say constant supply. Everybody say constant supply. And what drives growth is when there is a demand. We have 8 billion people and we have 21 million coins that will not grow again. But you know that we are still producing human, right? Come on, tell me now. So it means that yes. So please, let's just have that, because that's one of our goals here. That you understand that the money is living its normal form. Then, after another 100 years, another revolution will come. By that time, cryptocurrency will have to also what? Live. Then another set of people will say, was there Naira before? Can you show me Naira? You see, one of the things that we fail to understand, that we don't study pattern. Tap somebody beside, say, study pattern. Study history. If you study history, you will see that this is the same thing that is happening over and over again. And we're good. Okay? So please, get ready. Take things you need to know about money. Money is an exchange of value. We said that before. Number 2, money is currency. As a current, it flows. I say money flows. Money flows. So it is a crime when you see how money is flowing and you don't tap into it. So let's take it as a flow of a conduit or a wire that is here. For me to take in some electricity, I need to connect myself to that wire. Yes or no? So what do you use to connect to that wire is your value, the knowledge. So you use that to connect to that and you're good to go. Money is a dividend of knowledge. When you solve people's problem. So it means you need knowledge. Because we said knowledge is a form of value, right? Good. So money is a dividend of knowledge when you solve problem. Now, number 4, I said, if you spend money, it will end. If you spend money, it will what? It will end. If you invest money, it will grow. The reason why you cannot report your account statement for the past 5 years with what you have right now is because you've been what? Spending. What you spend will end. What you spend will what? Will end. Now, if you plan for money, it will take care of your plan. If you plan for money, it will take care of your what? Of your plan. Guess what? A lot of us, we only plan for so many things, but we don't plan for money. And it's not our fault. We've not been, they've not hammered it so strong on us. Are we learning? So instead of chasing money, be valuable, it will chase you. Instead of chasing money, become valuable, it will chase you. It will chase you. Time is money. You can regain money, but you can't regain time. So anybody that does not honor your time, does not like you. Because time is what? Is money. When you spend money, you can regain it. But when you lose time, you cannot regain it. The art is not in making money, but storing it in assets. Hey, type in I hear. Say I hear. The plan is not, the art is not in making money. So what a lot of people are carried away is that when they make 10 million, they want to show people that they make 10 million. No, what matters is that where are you putting that what? That 10 million. So it is not about the making of it. It's about where you are storing it. And it must be stored in an asset. It must be stored in an asset that is appreciating all the time. So don't just let us go after making money. Question yourself. As this money comes in, where is it going? And in this season that we are, we need to now be prudent. I said it on radio yesterday. You have to be very prudent. Where is it going? You have one green comes in, and you have about 13 red. Come on now. I need a witness in this house. Where are my fathers? Where do you know what I'm saying? 1 million comes in less than 24 hours. It has in batches. As it's going, you need to audit. Where is it going? Why does he have to go? Why? Why does he have to go? Why? Why does he have to go? Is he a good reason to go? Where is he going? Because each time he goes, he doesn't come back. So is it that he's going to where that will make sense, that will give you a return or not? You have to question that. You must control, you must gain control over your money, or the lack of it will control your life forever. I'm sure we don't like that. So let's go spiritual. Say God forbid. Say God forbid. If you don't want it, you have to plan for it. Take control. So somebody says, so Mr. Man, now that you say money, now that we understand what money is, so where is money? Are you ready for this one? The truth is that money is location sensitive. But guess what? Money is everywhere. Money is where? Everywhere. Money is everywhere. Number one, money is in skills. Money is in talent. I have a course on that, a full course on that. I did a full training on this. I think it's about 3-4 hours on how you can implement it. Money is in job. That is what is common. Money is in your experience. One of the highest paying skill in the world is the people that make money from their experiences. As a matter, if you come to my company, anything that has to do with my experience, you can't pay. No. You start talking from minimum 2 million, 3 million, 5,000 US. It's my experience. It's my life. It's expensive. So I make a lot of money from there. And it's not for everybody. Because it means I'm not even sent to everybody in that area. Are we learning today? No, now you guys are you learning? Money is in your body. Some people are making money from modeling. Some people are making money from weightlifting. Above all, money is in people. Do you guys agree with me? That is why I'm not running outside Nigeria. 200 million people. Write this down. If you don't know the numbers, you can't grow the numbers. 200 million people. I just need 1%. 1%. They should pay me 1,000 naira every month. You know why? Some people cannot leave this country. And the 200 million is still old stats. If you do the real stats now, I'm sure it would have gone over 20 million. Because the money is in people. Numbers. Numbers. So if we say money is in the people, then the next thing I want to share with us is what are the ways to make money from people. And I came up with a model called the Pulse model. Everybody say Pulse. Pulse model. The Pulse model is a proven strategy that will help you to make so much money. Hey, let's stand up here. He's doing me somehow here. Everybody stand up. Everybody stand up. Is the AC too much? If you really you like money, give just 3 people high five. Say, I like money. I like money. Have your seat. Have your seat. Everybody say pause. Hey. Everybody say pause. Hey. With this pause, this meeting is over. You want to understand pause. Because you just run away and be going to implement it. So but just calm down, because we are here to set you on fire. So that you can go and burn. When you burn, people will come. And when people come, people will pay. Because money is in what? Good. So the power strategy starts for people, audience, leads and subscribers. People, audience, leads and subscribers. So I was working with my team, and we needed to increase our numbers. And in my research, I discovered that people just do so many things and they are not aware. And I begin to carve out the action plan we needed to work with. And by the time we're done, this model has helped us do multiple numbers of millions every single month. Are you excited that we are sharing it free for you guys? Clap now. It's not too expensive. Because naturally we should charge more. So that will allow you to grow and be able to achieve more for yourself. And you can scale up. Because that's what we need in this economy right now. Next slide, please. So what's the face? The first face is people. We have over 8 billion people in the world today, according to United Nations. And everyone needs a product and a service. Every one of them. Now, the first level under these people is prospecting. You can get people to know your business. But the question is, are you prospecting? How many people knows you? And what will make them know you is that you must be valuable. Remember, that's where we started from, right? Experience, you must have a skill, you must have something. But the question is, we have all those things now. How many people know you? And I want to help you here. You don't need so many people. You don't need what? So many people. But you must understand that you need to prospect. Your everyday activity, prospecting. I remember when I was still living in one of this amazing time of my life, and I just went out. By the time I came back, somebody was saying, "Hey, Mr. Mayowa, during the office, we had an issue in our office and we needed a consultant and we paid demand so much. And I just got to know that that's what you do." I say, hey, my neighbor does not know what I'm doing. Hey, that was the last time. The next Saturday, I went around. "Good morning, sir. How are you doing?" "This is what I do. I help company grow. I'm a business strategist. I can help you 10x your business." "Oh, great." I say, "Hey." So when I moved into the better place, I say better place. One of the things you work. He said Canon. I say, "Hey, you work in Canon?" "Oh, good. I'm a business consultant. Can I help your company?" Yeah. The other person say, "I work with." "I'm a business consultant. I can help you." Because in Yoruba they say Kinoba Jonila. If the fire hits you once, it should not hit you twice. Does that make sense? Prospecting. And to prospect, your prospect could be people you don't know. It could be people you know. And it could also be people your people know. Write that down. People you know. People you don't know. And people you know that know the people. Does that make sense right now? It will be so surprising that a lot of people that you think they know what you do, they actually don't know what you do. And you are complaining you need money. Remember, money goes after value, right? And they don't even know that you have the value. So the first thing is you have to understand that there's people and you have to go after them. And there are several ways to go after these people. So I'll just share 2 points because of my time. The first point is that every day, make sure you reach out to an average of 100 people per day. Write that down. It's arc. Either by calling, either by chatting, either by running advert. Just somehow, some way, let 100 people hear of your name. And if you can be more, go to 1,000. You will make money. By the time we go through it, you understand what I'm saying. But when they don't even know you, they cannot share the money with you. Number 2 is what? Audience. So what's the difference between people and audience? Is that the entire people, we have 8 billion. But you have an audience in that 8 billion. So let's say your audience in the entire 8 billion is 800,000. Who like or know or are interested in what you do. And there are people like that. As we are talking here this morning now about money, there are some people that they need the money and they are not here. That is why next year on is a 1 week, and we are doing all the thought 3 months before, and it's a bigger hall. Because we are complaining money and you are looking for money, and we are talking about money and you are not aware. Till yesterday I was still doing radio tour. Even if they don't come, let them know that they are the one that did not come. And they are hearing, sir. Thank you, sir. Let them hear. Tap somebody, say, let them hear about you. See, don't be nice. See, some people are suffering. The way you are eating them as if they are tush, or they've got make out the money. Hit the person well as if he needs to make 1 billion. Hit the person well. Let them hear about you. Good. So you need an audience. And how do you know your audience? Number 1, your audience need to fall in this category. The demography. Their demography. Their need, their fear. You need all of this. The customer present. What is their buying behavior? You need to know. You are a plumber. You don't know those that need your work. How? I don't understand. And you're complaining you don't. You are a teacher. You don't have a list. In our company, we note in detail the people we want that they should come. That's why our own vision is big. We just want to help 1 billion people. It's not small. It's not too small. And I don't need all the 1 billion people to buy from me. I just need the 1 billion people to hear me. Everybody say here. They just want to know that Mayowa Owolabi, who can help them know. That is my goal. Then I'll now share with you the next one. So if you have all of these, what is the also get feedbacks of this audience. So let's do a case study. What do you do, sir? So you're an IT support specialist now. Fantastic. Now, do you know everybody in this room now? We use laptop. Eh? But we don't know you. And the reason why we don't know you is not because you are not valuable. It's because there's really nothing that is pushing you that all of us in this room should do what? Should know you. So to let me know if you are really ready that people should know you, are you with your complimentary card? He doesn't have it. So if he has it now say, yeah, stand up now. Yeah, share your complimentary card with everybody. We then know you. Now, when they now know you, you will see from us, somebody is in this room now that needs battery. Somebody in this room needs laptop formatting. They become your audience. Because they have your card does not mean that they will buy from you. Oh, typing. Hey, say I hear. I'm used to typing. You know it's online I do. Money. Hey, are we learning? So your audience is key. Don't sit down and say, after I have spoken, you need to know the audience and you go after the audience. So, Mr. Mayowa, what is the next thing they need? So, if I have known my audience, my slide please. Fantastic job you guys are doing, by the way. Okay. But let me share something. Okay. You know, last year, I decided to move from being a business consultant and I added neuromarketing to my training. And I discovered that there are 3 parts of the brain. People go after logic. And if you sell to logic, they don't buy. Can I calm down? It's like this place. Can I calm down? Media. people that sell to logic, they don't make money. The people that make money are the people that sell to the emotional part of the brain. When it is logical, they have option. When it is emotional, they wake up. So let me give you an example. My name is Mayowa Owolabi, and I'm here to let you know that I can make you come out of your loan debt in less than 48 hours if you go through my training section. If you are ready to go out of your loan step, click on the link below and register now. They did not burn anybody that is owing to not click. That is emotional, sir. Oh, good day, my name is Mayowa Owolabi, and I want to teach you guys how to make money. If you are interested, click on the link below. Okay, make money. The narrow part of life allows the people to act. So that is why when you are done here, write this down. Don't sell to people logic. Sell to people fear. Identify their fear. I've identified their fear. Identify their needs. Identify their pain. So let me add Jara to it. Then what? Sell to them. I'll give you the rest in consulting. If I give you everything, you... Okay, so let me add one more. Identify their wants. So let's do a quick case study. My time. When you come for Money Matters class, it's 4 hours class. And I trained for 4 hours. I'm the only one that trained. So Money Matters Summit is always shrinking. It's going to be shrinking me, but it's fine. So let's do a quick case study. Tell me, who is another businessman I can use as case study here? Okay, ma. What do you do, ma? Household. Okay, good. Okay, household materials. So what's the fear of people not having your item in their house? What's the fear? What are they going to be afraid of if they don't have it? Cockroaches, Abi? Germs. Okay, so good. So as you have mentioned, cockroaches, Abi? Ants, Abi? Good. Do you want cockroaches to remain in your house? Or you want to fall sick? Or are you tired of falling sick with bacteria and rats in your house? If you want a solution, I have 3 proven solutions that will kill the ant, and click on the link below and give it up for you guys. So know that is how to get your audience. Your audience naturally don't want to just hear logical. They are tired of logical. You must leverage on their fear, their needs. That's a very huge one. I just gave it to you guys. Next one is called leads. I will say leads. So in that people, remember the first stage, they are people, Abi. The second stage is that inside that people, you have what? Audience. Now inside your audience, you have your what? Leads. Now what's the difference between the two? The leads are the people who have what? Potential, they are potential customer or people that have shown interest in your business. The reason why you are doing Facebook advert and you are not making money is that you are selling to people who do not even know you. And you want them to pay. People don't buy impulsively. Except your product is 2,000 naira. 500 naira. The lowest of my product is 35,000. Okay, maybe my book, 5,000 naira. What I just explained to you here. Get me EduCell. It's in EduCell. What I just explained, finish. No. It's in EduCell. Full training. So, this one is what everybody needs. Because this are the people that are ready to pay you. They are not the people that are in the audience. The audience are just people that are available, that they are your potential people. But these people, they are ready. They are the people that need you. So, you have to have them. So, generating and managing leads is a fundamental to the aspect of sales and marketing. that can make you make money. So under leads alone, we have about 5 classifications. Lead generation, lead qualification, lead conversation, and lead scoring. All those things that is there is English. But the one you need is lead generation. Don't see, all I'm teaching you today, don't do everything at once. Just pick them and start doing them. Does that make sense? So when somebody will now start, you will now go and use 1 month to do research. Don't do research again. I have done it for you. What you need now is leads. Everybody say leads. So let me share what happened to you guys. You will never see me post buy this from my company if you follow me on social media. It's not because I don't want your money. It's because you have not grown into my lead. So what I do is that in the people segment, you keep educating them. Let me say educate. Your goal every day is to keep educating and making sure that a lot of are hearing from you about on what you are teaching them. Why are you not doing Zoom every day? Why are you not doing Facebook Live every day? I met Dr. Steven in 2000. Till date. You get 1 year is how many days? 365 days. 2015 to 2023. How many years? 8 years. But you will get how many messages from him every day? 2 messages. You will post today. Tomorrow you'll be off. Because they didn't call you. They can't call you because they don't know that you need it. God what? Violence what? That is how money is. So a lot of us, we are covering the light, the knowledge that we have. Post. Let them ask you. Let them, are we learning today? So, but you need to move people from the audience into leads. So, Mr. Mayowa, what are the leads concepts? Let's move further. The 4th one is subscriber. You need to move people into the subscribing phase. Now, what is this? These are the people that are buying from you. These are the people that are what? That are buying from you. Don't see someone and say you will convert the person. My team in the office don't call people to say, come and buy. No. They'll tell you, have you watched my training? Mr. Mayowa's training? The person say yes. They'll move you to the next step. Because it's his steps. His steps. They did not born you well. If you hear me 3 times, you will buy from me. It's natural. Some of you will not buy today now. But I've set you on fire. You see me on YouTube again, you will wash. You see me on YouTube again, you will wash. On the 4th time, it is not me. It is the problem that will be calling you, buy me. Buy me. You need deliverance, buy me. Because I am not selling to your logic. I am relating to your emotion. And that is the one that makes you to be sad. And because you don't want to be sad again, you want that. Why do you think people drink beer every day? It's when they feel sad, they told their pastor, I will not drink again. No. But once they feel sad, they just go back to it again. It's not their fault. It's the emotional part. And if you can get that right as a business owner, as an entrepreneur, people will come after you. And that's where money comes. So the subscribers are the people that now start paying you. Mr. Augustine has been here. When did you make your first payment to my company? September last year. Between September last year and now, do you know how much you have paid my company? It's a lot. It's not your fault. Oh God. It's not his fault. Oh. It's because he wants solution. This man, he paid my company. When did you pay that? Last year, Abi? This one too, did you pay? Did you pay? They did not born you well, sir. It's normal. And it's good. I'm proud of what sir, this man just joined them. He's a subscriber. Please clap for Mr. Jami. He's a former honorable. So he's a former honorable in Akure. He just paid me millions. Millions. This week that just passed. He has entered it too. He will keep paying. I'm not shy to tell you, he will keep paying. Because he needs solution. Mr. Rotimi, he brought the wife to my. Where's your wife? She didn't come. You brought the boy. Hey? He too. He came for consulting. He has paid. He will keep paying. This is one year. He will keep paying. Because what have I done? I stood and I fed myself with value. So I became valuable and I am burning. So as I burn, you keep coming to me. And as you see me, it will be related to your emotion. And as it's related to your emotion, you keep bringing out what? That is normal. So it is now a crime if I'm now giving value, that I don't see people coming to me. And all of us in this room, I see value. But you are not burning. You are not burning. People are not knowing. People don't know you. People are not calling you. People are not aware that you are there. Because when you see anybody, you want them to buy. I don't need you to buy. I don't need you to buy. I need you to hear from me. Then when you are done, Mr. Babatunde Babajide is here. We keep buying. Mr. Okpa is my church brother and a good business partner. He did not buy for a lot of time. But I fed him to a level. He had issues with the knowledge. When he had issues with the knowledge, he said, let me transfer. That day, the day he paid, he's still in my head like this. He said, sir, let me just pay it now. He paid almost 200,000. He paid. See, when you become valuable, people need you, but you don't know that they need you. Hit somebody angrily, say they need me, they need me. But you have to be valuable that they can and be burning really hard. Because of my time, let's go. Today, are we pushing it really hard? Please clap. I want to clap. So, burn. Next one, sir. So, create valuable content every day. So, I'll be introducing what is called EduCell. It's a book by intentionally. Why? Because it's value. Create everyday content about your industry. If you're a cleaner, write why they should be clean. If you're a perfume seller, write every day why people must use perfume. And see, we have entered AI. Go and learn how to use ChatGPT. You will not need to write every time. Once you put it inside, it will give it to you. Copy it and send it to people. Because people are busy, they cannot do ChatGPT, but they want you to tell them what they need. Are we learning? Next one, offer incentives. Like today now, my book that is 10,000 naira, you buy for 5,000 naira. It's intentional. Because human being does not want to be sold to, but they don't want to miss an offer. Write that down. Am I permitted? Human being does not want to what? They don't want to be sold to, but they don't want to miss a what? They don't want to miss an offer. Don't ever go to the market without an offer. Titus, are you hearing me? You gave me price the other time, I smiled. I said, okay. If you have put, it's meant to be this amount, but you can pay this amount. You see that day I would have paid. But you just gave me total. You say, Oga will pay. And you needed money that day, Abby. But you just gave me the total. If I say the total is, the discount is, but if you pay now, now, I beg. It's called the ABCD of sales. Let me give you that one. A, about your product. B, benefit of your product. A, about your product. B, benefit of your product. C, Cost of your product. D, discount of your product. E, expiry date of your product. F, follow up. If I give you G now, you'll not buy the book. Let me stop there. Even that one is enough for you to succeed. A is what? B is what? C is what? D is what? E is what? F is what? Follow up. Okay, because of my time. Next one. Let's go to. Are we learning? Am I passing value? Good. Form a WhatsApp community so that once they show interest, put them into a WhatsApp community. That's why they are called leads. They are not leads if you don't have their contacts. They are your audience. So you must move them from audience into leads through email marketing, through WhatsApp. We have a WhatsApp community now that you can use on your phone now. It takes 5,000 people. Create such. Put them there. Educate them every day. How many of you are on my morning WhatsApp group? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. If you are not there, make sure you join. Every day, we'll teach you about money. Intentionally. Because very soon, you will soon pay. You are laughing. His money matters. And I won't keep anything from you. Next one, sir. The revenue model. So I will not teach this like I want to teach it because of my time, and other speakers have other appointments. Okay? So, but from what I have established, I've given you that it is a framework, right? And I said these are the things that we need. So, but when you move people from people, and you move them into audience by sieving them with the information, then you move them into leads, right? And in leads, I said you keep feeding them, right? Then when you feed them to a level, they will buy from you. So the goal is that you must now be, is a lot of work, okay? But when they eventually pay you, you will not be getting refund. If your business, because the reason why people ask for refund is because they are not taking informed decision. They don't have enough information to make them stay. So when I've fed you, sometimes there's a woman that called me in 2021. She didn't pay that day, but she's still in my, I fed her to a level. She called back. By the time she called back June. That's like 2 years after. Sir, it's health this thing that came up and all of that. I said, well, by the time we finished talking, she paid. She was meant to pay some millions that time. But now, she paid double time of that because she called late and she paid late. But I have felt that she needs me. And my goal is to help her. Are we getting the concept now? So it's a lot of work, but it's possible. They say my time is up. Next one. So I said revenue model is very important. So let me just list the revenue model so I can drop the mic. Number one is product model. Everything that once they now join your community or they join your WhatsApp, you now need to create what? Product to collect money from them. There must be products. Number two, next one. Move. Product. Move. If I take this, it will be longer. Number two, service model. Create service model. Very intentional. Number three, writing model. You must write. I'm on my 11th book. Each time I remember that day, Pastor BC, he has written over 120 books. I say, I'm coming. Clap for 120, you are not clapping. If you know how much writing model can give you, if you know how much writing model can give you, in this room, if you are not writing, you are missing. How much it can give you. Go in numbers. Teaching model. That's one of the strengths of our pastors. But they love our pastors, they stay there. They keep teaching. Okay, be teaching. Be teaching, they go. When there is water, when there is Ibram oil, when there is you don't know, Ibram yogurt. I did not mention church. Oh. When there's something capital oil, you do not know. Be teaching, be teaching. Okay, oh, I didn't mention him. Hear somebody say, wake up. Because when the people are there, and you have moved them into the leads, they are hungry. And as somebody that is valuable, you must service them. If not, they will take your money outside. It's just that I didn't like the fact that some people now stand on the altar and they say, buy, this one is holy water or holy yogurt. But bring in machine. Let them be producing in that place as a pastor. People will buy every Sunday. And they make millions. You think it's easy? Bishop said, I've never touched the printing press money ever since that's been created. Have you ever asked how much is in the printing press? Next model, mentorship model. That's what a lot of our pastors are now waking up to now. But it's not late. Papa, when I finished, this was inspired spiritually though. It was inspired spiritually. It's 13. I'm giving you everything. I'm not hiding it. It's 13 when I was done. I realized that all the people that are successful, they run minimum 5 to 7 of them. And you are running one. And you want to be successful. I don't understand. When they buy products, they will call you for service. They will come back. When they are done, they say they don't know how to implement it. You have to mentor them. But you say you don't do mentorship. Hey, they'll go and give it somebody else outside. Let's go back to work. Ahead. The next one is agent model. Agent. Agent model. So this man now is into IT. Agent model. All he needs to do is to look for places where a lot of people that use laptop go to. And go and look for the CEO of that place. So let's say, for example, there's a workstation complex where where people do office rent. Co-workspace. Go and meet the owner of that co-workspace. And tell them that when people bring their laptop here, and you repair, you will give him 20%. Once you leave, hello, anybody here? Is your laptop wrong? They will market for you. But you don't know that agent model. You're always using it as referral. Don't do it as referral. Do it as business. My name is Jide, and I'm an IT consultant. Sir, you're a senior pastor of this church. And anytime your laptop is wrong, I'll do it for you, sir. And as I do it for you, sir, all I need from you is anybody that laptop is wrong, just call me. Anytime anything passes through pastor's face, that is laptop, who will he call? Easy. And do you have them on your phone? Okay. Be leaving money. That's what is called agent model. Agent model is you look for where all of those people are where all those people are going to. That's what is called agent model. Then you go and taproot. Subscription model. Let people pay small for something and you make money from them. Agency model. That's another one. Long one. Video model. That's what the content creators are doing. That they are making money everywhere. They just somebody will not dress well. He will say this. All those Sabinos is video model. And let me share something with you. Video model sells. He sells because it is face. Remember, their expressions are there. Especially when Sabino smile. All those face is your emotion that is strict. There's no time. There's a man called Mr. Beast. He's the highest paid YouTuber in the world. In a day, he does between $50 million to $100 million in a day. They play. No do video, they play. And you don't need to go their line, no. Start in your own line. That woman that is doing the house this thing now, she should start doing video and be doing every day. Do you want the line you are, be doing it there. I guarantee you. I've tested all of this, so I'm not telling you theory. Next one, sir. Public speaking. Okay, I think consulting, retention, all of this I've given us. Okay? I hope with this little point of mine. Next slide. I've been able to help. Gaps in the intricacy of revenue model is pivotal for business success, strategic decision making, and financial well-being. Whether launching a startup, managing an establishment business, you need all I have taught you today. And if you can implement it, I guarantee that you make a lot of money. EduCell is what I've just taught you guys. How to make, where money is, I have it outside. Everything that you saw here that is not complete for you, that you think is not complete, I have the full training outside for you. And today is discounted. I say discounted. So that you can have it, you can watch it over and over again. Some of our products is over 60% discount for you today, for those buying today. Are you excited now? Give it up for us. Thank you so much. That's my time. Wow. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I'm actually doing it for the media, not you. You didn't get me. Sir, thank you very much for that. Ladies and gentlemen, one more for Dr. I'm sorry, I just have to do that. That tells the level. I need it. I need it. I can't be calling you Mayo. If I don't do doctor, I'll call you Mayowa Owolabi. Oh, I want that diwa. Thank you very much, sir. That was huge. I gained a lot. The starting was awesome for me, because you talked about the naira and dollar, and that was when I now understand kobo. Toro. I was asking Mama at the back. I was like, Toro. So Toro is actually a medium of exchange. I said, oh, I didn't know that Toro is also a currency. I didn't know. So we are moving now from kobo to naira. So dollar. So sir, naira has stayed for over 100 years, but his mate is growing. He's what's going on? That guy refused to grow. What's the problem? And you talk about the medium of exchange, trade by barter. I wish the government did not come in to now introduce currency, to now introduce naira, and we start using dollars and other. And I think that was what encouraged corruption. That was what encouraged corruption. If government wants to stop corruption, they should trade and barter, where you have to count by product, especially use farm products. Those days, you can use your yam to exchange for your salt, right? You in measurement, Abi. So imagine that. Okay, we now use, instead of using naira as our currency, we use tuber of yam. Imagine it. Use tuber of yam. So I want to buy this shirt now. You tell me how many yams it takes to this shirt, Abi. So how will you embezzle tubers of yam? Where will you put it? You are getting it now. Where will you put it? And this one they are saying the Zionists stole 52 billion trillion zillion. Yeah, 52 billion tubers of. Where is it? He bought a full country too. And sir, I actually enjoyed it. And you talked about value. And what emotions. And see, you know, oh my God. You know, it's only in Nigeria you see somebody selling a book. 10 ways. How to make 20 million in 10 days. And the person selling the book. You want to sell a book to me that I will make 10 million in 10 days. And you that you are selling the book, you are selling it inside hold up. Or you are selling it inside a molue. And you are wearing a slippers and a blue shirt and a white trouser. And everything is looking tattered. And you have just 10 days to make 10 million. A friend of mine came to me and he said, open it. If you see this, my book is a fantastic book. Fantastic book. The only thing I need now is money to publish it. I said, a nice one. Oh, I would like to invest. So if I invest, you said, he said, no, yeah, just invest. I said, okay, so what is the title of the book? Because you need a catchy title also. He said, how to make your first 2 million. How to make your first 2 million? Okay, maybe in 20 years or 30. He said, no. Your first 2 million in your first 1 week or your first. Okay, your book is about how to make first. He said, yes. I said, then go and read the book and use the money to publish it. You know, it's only in Nigeria that you see a 70-year-old man reading a book titled How to Secure Your Future. Because what were you doing in those days? You are in your future already now. A burial ceremony remained. But we thank God. Sir, I really gained a lot. It was about, and you talked about crypto. That is the next thing we should. Although this is not the best time to, because there's a coin they call hot those days. That coin hurts me. It hurt. Yeah. So I left the coin after it went down, and I saw one is win. Those names confuse me. I go to them by name. So I saw one, it was win. I said, no, I have to win. I am a winner. I attend Winners Chapel. Anyway, I can't win it. It's the one winning me now. And we thank God. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I just have to do that break so we can get ready for the visual testimonial. We need to hear some from those that have actually tapped into his little out of his wealth of knowledge. And so we need to hear the testimonials, what people has to say about it. And so this knowledge is meant to be visual, so I would like you to get your glasses if you need it so you can see well. So please come, let's adjust this. Or can you all see direct? I need to adjust it to this place, right? Can I?
You're welcome to the Money Masterclass. It's been amazing. So much value has been dished out by our guest speaker and, of course, Mr. Mayowa Owolabi. We are swelling right here tonight. And I have some handsome gentleman here. May you introduce yourself, please?
My name is Noah. Okay. Noah Honawa.
All right, Noah. To meet you. How are you doing, sir? So before coming for Money Masterclass, what was it like? What was your expectation? So you can speak.
Okay. So I've always known Mr. Mayowa.
Okay.
For a while now, I think for about 3 years now.
Great.
And he has never disappointed. So while I was coming, I knew I was coming for a great time. Okay. I knew he was going to redirect some things in my life, change my mindset about some things. And so my expectation was already high.
Okay. So it was like, all right, there was a bar already. Okay,
there was
great. All right, so we've gone through so much of information. So now, before you came, after you came, what was it like that?
Okay, so my expectation was high.
Okay.
And I say that fully,
okay,
what I got exceeded what I was expecting.
Wow.
Because I mean, today I didn't only learn about goal setting,
okay,
which had been a recent conversation around. I mean, it's New Year.
Yeah, everybody gets to set goals.
But now I know how to set my goals very well.
Amazing.
I know how to create a plan. I mean, STTT.
That's the STTT. That's the word.
That strategy.
Yeah.
It's really great. So I know how to set my goals now. I know what to do to achieve the goal.
Okay, fantastic.
And I know how to know what achieving my goals will take.
All right.
Doing the math. And
All right. On a final note, they said implementation is the mother of.
Yes.
So
sure.
what are you doing? No, stepping out of Money Masterclass, what are you doing differently?
The first thing I'm going to do is to go back to the drawing board and write everything I'd learned today in terms of what I want to achieve. So this is my goal. How do I achieve it? Implementing all I've learned, and then hit the ground running.
All right, thank you so much, Noah. I wish you a successful 2023. I'm here with this fine, well-dressed gentleman. I'd like him to introduce himself. So may I meet you?
My name is Femi Abidoye.
Mr. Femi Abidoye. I'm tempted to ask if you're a lawyer. But anyway, so before you came over, let's do the before and after like they do. Okay. All right, so before you came for Money Masterclass, what was your expectation?
Yeah, actually, my expectations were met and surpassed, actually. So it was, although I didn't come in early,
okay,
but interestingly, the host was able to recapitulate, get us everybody on track, and then the many things that I had in mind were mentioned and even buttressed upon. So I really, really loved what's it called now? This session, and
amazing.
There were so many things that I learned.
Okay.
Some things, there are some things that you just know, but there are some things that you learn.
Okay.
Right.
So it's much of a learning for you
exactly,
today. Okay,
exactly.
If you were to tell someone who is watching on the other side of the camera, like, okay,
right.
what would be your advice to them? Or knowing fully well that the 4th edition is on the way in January, so what will you tell them?
I will just beg you, please don't miss it.
In the name of God.
Really.
I can imagine.
Because the thing is, myself and a colleague of mine should have been here today. So I just shelved the other appointment for the other colleague.
Wow.
But by God's grace, next edition,
yes,
won't miss it. In fact, myself and my other guys will be here.
Oh, amazing. We want to say very much. So this is it on my pattern shot. You will always, it is good enough for us to hear, but the mother of everything is appreciation. So
definitely.
So going into 2023, sir, what will you be doing differently?
I'll start with what I've been taught. That's one thing I've learned, which is meditation. Although I do that, but really meditation was taken to another level. I'm not sure if I am permitted to share. So the other level, the higher level of meditation that we have learned today, I'm taking it into practice, into execution, and then I am so sure, because when you are seeing little results from the small thing that you do,
exactly.
so when you take it higher, how much more?
That's very true.
I'm so certain that this will yield good results.
All right,
so positive.
Thank you so much, Mr. Femi, for your.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, that's it. You've heard from, and my own time to, with time. Without wasting, I would like to have us introduce. So I will do a visual one for that. While we do the visual one, I will like that he's not going to be this break. So I need to be sure. Tell the media guys that they need financial intelligence. Financial literacy. Ladies and gentlemen, next, the second speaker.
Bisi Adewale is a presidential member of American Association of Christian Counselors. He is an international conference speaker on marriage, parenting, and family life, and the author of more than 120 best-selling books on family life. Some of the titles include Before You Say I Do, Just After You Say I Do, Preparing for Marriage, Marriage Without Tears, Secrets of an Irresistible Wife and Husband, 8 Desperate Needs of a Husband and Wife, Parent Teaching Manners, Parenting Boys, Parenting Girls, Parenting Teenagers, Romance Your Way to Better Marriage, among others. His books are available on Amazon.com and Seller.com and other platforms worldwide. BC Adewale, a trained accountant, he is the president of Family Booster Ministry International, established in 1999 to restore, remold, repair, and rejuvenate all dilapidated homes to bring sons and daughters of God together in holy matrimony. He is happily married to Yomi, a fellow of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, (ICANN), Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, sexual purity advocate, marriage counselor, a relationship coach, and trauma healing expert. Trained by the Bible Society of Nigeria, American Bible Society, and American Trauma Healing Institute. BC Adewale is present on social media, Instagram and YouTube at BC Adewale, on Twitter at BC Adewale, and on LinkedIn as BC Adewale.
And ladies and gentlemen, please, if you don't mind, let's be on our feet as we welcome our special speaker, BC Adewale.
I think you can do it better than that. Thank you. Thank you. I think we should start with prayer. Should we pray? Bow down your head as we pray. Spirit of the living God, we bless your name because you are the Lord. Silver and gold belong to you. And we came to learn about silver and gold. Speak to us. Give us understanding. Give us understanding. It shall be well with us. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Before you take your seat, I think some people are feeling cold. Can you look at 10 people and look for 10 people and tell them you will never be poor? Look for 10 people. Thank you. You will never be poor. Okay, say it to yourself. I will never be poor. Please, before you take your seat, let me start with this story. Several years ago, somebody gave me a book. A very small book. What is the title of the book? Poverty is expensive. I cannot afford it. What's the title? Say it again. I salute every one of you standing. Because you believe that poverty is what? Come on, tell me, is poverty really expensive? Let's think about it. Is it expensive? Oh, you didn't agree? It is. Okay, let's start this way. A poor man, how much is a bag of rice now? Because it kept on changing. I don't know what it is now. How much is it now? Okay, let's say it's 30,000. How much? 45. Okay, let's agree it's 45,000. A poor man will never buy a bag of rice. Am I correct? He will go for a what? A derica. How much is a derica? 800. How many cup of derica do we have in a bag of rice? It's 64. Now, how much is a derica? Let's say around 800. Let's say 1,000. Okay, multiply 1,000 by 64. How much is that? 64K. How much is the bag of rice? 45,000. Poverty is expensive. A rich man will just go and buy
one bag at the end of the day. Poverty is expensive. We were told that 95% of people that died yearly, it wasn't by accident, it was by sickness. And it's because majority could not afford good medical care, so they will lose their life. Now, another thing, a rich man will rent a house at Ikoyi, he pays. It looks expensive, am I correct? But a poor man will go to Ilaro or Sangota to go and rent a house. So a rich man and a poor man, they close at work by 6 p.m. By 6:15, a rich man is already drinking yogurt in his house. But a poor man is on the third mainland, Yanakwada mainland, toll gate, and Lagos. By the time we get home, it's already 11:30 p.m. He hardly knows his children. If he's a man, he doesn't even have power to sleep with his wife, because he's very tired. Getting back home around 12 midnight, he will need to take supper by 12 midnight, which is wrong for his head. We take it, go to bed. By 4 a.m., he's up again. It's the road, and he will continue like that for 35 years of his life. Raise up your two hands and say, I will never be poor. Say it again, I will never be poor. Do you know that I expect this ought to be filled up? If Mayowa is a Bishop Mayowa with anointing oil in his hand, and say, I will pour anointing oil on you, you will make million by daybreak, this place will be filled up, and they will pay. But let me tell you, I'm a pastor, but anointing does not bring money. It is wisdom that does that. That is in the Bible. The Bible says, through wisdom, through knowledge shall the house be filled by all pleasant and pleasant riches. Proverbs chapter 24, verse 3 to 4. Through wisdom shall the house be filled with precious and pleasant riches. True wisdom. True is not by anointing oil. Anointing break the yoke. It doesn't break poverty. Is somebody learning something? So anointing, there is a place for anointing. If demonic power is confronting you, we lay hand on you, we deal with anointing. But after demonic power has stopped pursuing you, you are still poor. Then we need to lay wisdom upon you. So look at Mayowa. You will say you are a Bishop Mayowa. Thank you for bringing us together. We appreciate you. I wish this program will not be yearly. I wish it will not be yearly. If it's not quarterly, it should be half yearly. Because there is poverty in the land. There is poverty in the land. So I celebrate you. I celebrate your beautiful wife. Thank you for gathering us together. That's why all my own children are here. All of them. All of them. 3 of them. And even their friends. They still brought their friends. And thank you for giving some of them scholarship for them to attend free. I appreciate you for that. And my Orebe is in the house. My only Onyibo is in the house too. Please, if you don't clap for her, I will not talk. I will not talk. Thank you. Please have your seat now. Have your seat now. I'm a family preacher. I'm a family teacher. And let me assure you, 60% of your disposable income will be spent at home. That's why I'm needed here. 60% of your disposable income. If you ask, I won't follow this style. You can be turning that. I will be opening your eyes to the reason why you must not be poor as a family man. Do you know that the way they announce the death of a poor man is quite different from the way they announce the death of a rich man? Do you agree with me? If you normally listen to Yoruba radio, you will be hearing pẹ̀lú ọpẹ́ sí Ọlọ́run fún ìgbé ayé bàbá wa. How do they say it in English radio? They will say, with all with gratitude to God, we announce the passing away of our father, of our grandfather. They will now list every father which he was. But if it's a poor man, they will only use one word. They will say painful exit. Painful exit. That is to say, the father left so many debts. So many debts. Please don't give up painful exit. Am I ministering to somebody? I want to create anger in you, because one of the greatest errors we are committing is not to hate poverty. At times we explain it. At times we create alibi for it. It's because my dad is not rich. Before 30, if you are poor, we can blame your dad. After 30, if you are poor, let us blame you. Am I talking? Am I ministering to somebody? So money is a thing we need to talk about. I wish. How many pastors are here? How many pastors? Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. The next time we are going, oh, thank you, sir. The next time we are going to be having this meeting, please pay for your pastor. Because he's the one talking to your life every day. He can talk you into poverty. Yes. If your pastor mind changed and is the one talking to you, you know how many times that man speak to you every year? At least 52 times. Each one of them taking about one hour. So somebody is taking 52 hours of your life every year. You need to help him grow. You need to help him so that he will stop saying nonsense. Bring out your phone. Bring out your phone. Bring out your strange alert. Strange alert. It doesn't happen anywhere. In fact, if you see strange alert in your account, you better don't spend it too. 5 million naira, strange, and you are spending. Sterling Bank will knock your door, and they will come with police. Strange alert, 20 million. You just saw it. They call it strange. It's strange. I want you to look at somebody and tell the person, your pocket will start working now. Say it to somebody, say your pocket will start working now. Now, let's see what the Bible says. Ecclesiastes chapter 10 verse 19. The Bible says, a feast is made for laughter, and wine maketh merry. But what does money do? It answereth how many things? All things. Anything that answers all things, we need to pay attention to it. It answers all things. Do you know that you can never say the wife of a billionaire is a witch? They call the wife of a billionaire a witch. Your husband is a billionaire. No family member will say you are a witch. If they are saying you are a witch, go and check it. You are poor in your family. No member of my family has ever told my wife she is a witch. In fact, they give her own regard. In fact, my mother called her Olori. It's not ordinary Olori. Because every month some alert will be in her phone. So she must be an Olori. There are some things everybody have to do this. I make my own law in the family. Because I have to pay more for more of these things. In Yoruba land, they normally say there's a difference between Egbon and Agba. Egbon? Who is Egbon? Elder brother. Or the older brother. Who is Agba? Pocket brother. That one can be the last born. And it will determine everything happening in the family. All ladies in the house, please stand up. All ladies in the house, please stand up. How many of us are singles? Single lady. I wish we have so many single ladies here. If we have many of them here, nobody will do aristo again. Girls that are not married, listen to this. Please sit down. Listen to this. Never pray to marry a rich man. What are you supposed to do? Work to be a rich girl. And rich men will be running after you. That is dignity. That is dignity. So let me quickly tell you facts you need to know about money. Number one, money is the oxygen of family life. Money is the oxygen of family life. Without finance, there will be no romance. Without finance, there will be no what? No matter how born again a woman is, no matter how tongue lashing, tongue speaking she is, if she's a good woman and you are not having money, or you lose it, you are not working, she will feed you for the first month. For the second month, she will begin to warn you. The third month, she will begin to tell you the way to the kitchen. I mean it. That is why, as a man, one thing that makes you manly is erection in the pocket. It's not erection under the pint. Erection from where? From the pocket. It makes it guaranteed you honor and respect. If you go to your father-in-law, before my father-in-law died, anytime I want to prostrate for him, he will say, no, Pastor, ma dobale for me. Don't prostrate for me. You are not an in-law. You are a son. What is speaking? Huh? Money. When he was sick, we went to Shobo to go and bring him. For about 2 or 3 months, he was in my house. Took care of him. You can't take care of somebody when you don't even have money to take care of your own medical bills. And we are not here to push you to go and look for money anywhere. No, we are taking you where to get money. And I love in fact, he has finished the program, everything. If you can just, and get all those books, sit down. As a pastor, I have a financial mentor who is not a pastor. I know that my pastor cannot teach me money because he's poor. Can't teach me money. So I went for somebody who is not a pastor, late Sonny Obasu Ojegbase, the owner of Complete Sport. May the Lord bless the generation of that man. What he did in my life. He taught me how to write books, how to write magazines, how to spend money, introduced so many books to me. I grew up in a praying church where we don't even teach. I grew up in a CAC church where we normally do a program every year. We call it Oseibu. Week of blessing. And we are going to pray from Sunday to Sunday. No scripture broken. Adura ni awba adura. Oluwa jẹ́ kí ọ̀run kó ṣí fún mi. Lord, let heaven open. Then our major song is Ojo Ibukun Yosiro. And in the front of the church of about 500 members, only 3 cars are parked. And year in, year out, we kept on doing it. Because prayer does not bring money. Am I talking to somebody? The Bible even says, God says, I will bless the work of your hand. That is to say, you need to go to the field. It is what you are doing in the field that the Lord God will. That's why I said, I wish we have so many pastors here. If you love your pastor, the next meeting, you are going to pay. And when your pastor hears Sheraton, he will come. Am I correct? He will come. Sponsor as many of them. If you want your wife to call you honey, you must do what? You will give her money. If you don't give her money, she will think you are a monkey. You want your wife to give you money? To call you honey. When a woman sees the husband packing, say, honey has come. Oh. What is she talking about? Money has come. Oh. But if she's the one feeding you, financial challenge is one of the strongest challenges any family will face. It's one of the strongest challenges. I talk to people every day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, in my office, counseling them. And I discovered that at times, they don't need counseling. They just need somebody to pay rent. So I pay many rent. And as low as 30,000 naira per year. And it's the reason why they are fighting. I met I went to a program in a prayer retreat. I was invited to a mountain to come and teach them on marriage. So as I was going, a man just rushed back to me and said, and heard me. I said, Pastor, please pray for me. I said, what is the problem? He said, my wife is just cursing me. My wife is just cursing. I said, your wife is cursing you? He said, what kind of curse? Then he brought out his phone and showed me by 6 a.m. every day, this woman was sending curses, serious curses. I said, what is the problem? He said, it's because I came to the place of prayer. I said, it's not because you came to the place of prayer. When have you spoken to her? When last have you been at home? He said, I left home 22 days ago. I said, you left home 22 days ago. How much did you give her before you left home? He said, that's the reason why I came to pray. There's no money. There's no money. 22 days. You came here to stay. I told the Baba that is the owner of the mountain. I said, pursue this man from the mountain. Pursue. Honestly, that day they pursued him. He came down. I said, he's bringing curses upon this mountain. Go down, go down. They don't make money on the mountain. Go down. And they sent him packing. I told him, when you get back to Lagos, tell your wife, you and your wife come and see me. When they got there, the wife said, their property has been outside the house. The landlord pursued them and the husband ran away. Said she was sleeping outside with the children. I said, how much? He said, 30,000 naira. I said, wow. I wrote a check of 13,000 naira. Come and see the way this woman, she held my leg and she was rolling on the floor. 30, you will not be poor. I said, you will not be poor. 30,000 naira. 30,000 naira. 30,000 naira. Per year, not per month. And the entire family cannot afford this. The man said he's an iron bender. Or no, people that normally do this aluminium. I have to call one or two people. I said, find him a job at this. And that was it. No marriage counseling needed again. Because money is coming in. Money is the number one cause of divorce worldwide. It's the number one cause of divorce worldwide. And I told you that 60% of your disposable income, where are you going to spend it? If you cannot agree about money, you won't agree about anything. So husband and wife here, how many husband and wife are in the house? Stand up on your feet. You are here in the meeting and your wife is here with you. Wow. Clap for them. Clap for how many? How many? Only two. Only two. Where's your wife? Where is she? Why are you not sitting down beside your husband? So time we are talking like that, as I'm talking, you'll be hitting him a little. You'll be hitting him a little. Thank you. All married men that are here, the next meeting, your wife must be beside you. Am I correct? Yes, sir. Husband, come. Okay. Can you imagine? They pay for the wife to be in VIP, the husband is in regular. Wow, I love that. So we are now increasing the husband to be in the VIP setting too. Thank you, Mayowa. Thank you, Mayowa. Can't you put your hand together for him? You see, if you are a good man, your wife will spend almost 50% of that disposable income on your behalf. So anybody that will spend that, you need to make her to have financial intelligence. You must grow the same way he's growing. So as you are sitting down here, your wife must be beside you so that you can learn at the same rate. Any training I want to go for, my wife is always, even when we went for training about health, healthy lifestyle, we went together for about 2-3 weeks. We were together. So when we want to implement it, it was at the same level. Sister, brother, all the men in the house, please don't grow beyond your wife because she will draw you back. In fact, as we're talking here, my wife is here. As my wife was talking, we started taking some steps. I began to write. We began to hold some meeting. Okay, he was talking about emotion. In the next few days, many of our billboard will be around Lagos. One came out yesterday. But immediately he was talking, I discovered that billboard was not talking to the emotion of people. Tumishe, where is Tumishe? My graphic designer. Are you hearing that? Aha. What we wrote on that billboard is, read your way to a better marriage. That does not hit it. Immediately Mayowa said it. I said, I wrote something. What did I write there? I wrote something now. Stop crying in your marriage. This 4 book will help you. This 4 book will help you. Is he not eating it? He's eating it. Stop crying in your marriage. Will you see any billboard that says stop crying in your marriage? You will not read twice. You will read it. It's quite different from when you say read your way. Thank God all of them are here too. By gravity standard, in fact, every member of my team, they are here too. So that we can learn at the same rate. The Lord God will bless us in the name of Jesus. You need to learn how to handle money rightly if you want to enjoy your marriage. You need to learn how to enjoy your marriage by knowing how to handle money. Let me quickly tell you 5 money states in the family. Number 1, the state of struggling. People are struggling. Number 2, the state of survivor. The state of survivor. Number 3, the state of security. Number 4, the state of success. Number 5, the state of significance. Which level do you want to be? The state of significance. Significance level simply means you have significant wealth. Do you know that to die in poverty is not even biblical? It's not biblical. The Bible says a righteous man will leave inheritance for whom? For his children. It's not that in his old day he will be relying upon his children to feed him. It's wrong. Yoruba call it onje omo. Onje omo is good, but it's a snacks. It's supposed to be a snacks. They are just giving you something so that they can get your blessing. Not that they will be the one that will be sustaining you. No. I did it to my own dad. I sustained till he died. My mom, I'm the one sustaining her now. But I want that one to stop with her. Matthew Asimalo is the one paying all the bills for his own grandchildren. All the students' school fees. He's already having estate dedicated to each grandchild. Investment for that grandchild. That's how I want to be. I'm talking about myself. Is that how I want to be? Last your generation from generation. That is the state of significance. Please let me say this. Every man that is here, please listen to this. If you are 35, you are not in your own house, you are getting too late. You are getting too late. One of the greatest investment is to have your own personal house. There will be problem in the future in this nation. About 15 years ago in Bagada, the house rent was about 150,000, 200,000. Today, house rent is about 2 million and above. In my estate, house rent is about 2 million and above. In my estate, out in Ojodude, house rent is getting to 10 million naira. Am I correct? 10 million naira. I have neighbors who rented. The least you can get in my estate is 4 million naira per year. Then let's go into the next 10 years. How much are you going to be paying? So put it somewhere in the corner of your heart, the corner of your head, that I must build my own house. No matter how small it is. Because landlords are getting vociferous. Immediately they remove subsidy, they remove their own subsidy too. By December, only God knows what they are going to say. And we call them Baba landlord because they are always Babas. Young one are not building. That's why all landlords are Babas. It's time for us to wake up. The Lord God will bless us in Jesus' name. How to move from struggling to success. Number 1, change your mindset about money. Change your mindset about money. Some of the Christian mindset among Christians, even some Muslim, one of the things we believe is money is the root of all evil. Where did you see that in the scripture? It is not Bible you are quoting. The Bible says the love of money is the root of what? All evil. Not money. Not money. Number two, money does not bring happiness, says who? If you receive a lot, how do you normally feel? Huh? No. If money does not bring happiness, does poverty bring joy? Money bring happiness. Ooh. How many of us are banking with Sterling Bank? Sterling Bank. Aha. If you receive a lot from Sterling Bank of what do they normally call it? They will say money. When you spend money, they will say money out. Anytime you see money, you know some alert are not alert, they are alarm. When you see alarm, it will cool your temper, especially if the children's school fees are not yet paid. So money brings happiness. Absence of it will bring very great sadness. So change your mentality. I know what they are talking about. Say many, because a lot of people that are saying this, they are poor. You know, we were raised by a generation of poor people. That's why our mentality is poor. Your parents were poor. The teacher in your primary school, poor. The one that taught you in nursery school, poor. The one that I remember, we carry food for our children in those days. Teacher will be stealing part of the food, and they are the one that raise our children. In secondary school, your economics teacher, very poor, and he was the one that taught us economics. What about university professor? Very poor. You will see they are here. They don't wear coats. They don't wear shoes. They wear coats. And they are the one, and they unleash all their thought, all their mentality on us. Our pastors are poor. Pastors, very poor. And they have many children. And they are the one that are sleeping too. Everywhere you talk to, poor people are talking to you. So for you to get out of it, because they started with you. I was hearing Ilule from my dad, from my childhood, from the blood. Ilule. Then there is a song. Ilule koko Olorun wa so ludero. That was the in thing then. And Ilule. You see, Ilu is becoming more lame. And this is the thing that is getting to our head. I want you to say to yourself, I changed my mind. Say, I changed my mind. Another thing they said, we will not spend money in heaven. Yes, it's meant for the earth, but it will make you to live well on earth. Are you hearing me? Do you know that if you don't have money to spend, you can steal and go to hellfire? Yes. Another thing is, they said, being rich is equal to materialism and worldliness. That is not true. Worldliness is when you begin to buy things you don't need. When you begin to spend money. Do you know that to build churches, it takes money? Bishop Oyedepo built about 1,000 churches during pandemic. 1,000 churches. As they said, they built 5,000 churches. And he said, somebody called him that said, sir, dear bishop, how much does it cost to pay the salary of these pastors per year? And he told the person. And the person wrote a check and paid the salary of 10,000 pastors, 2 per church, for 10 years. For 10 years. Paid the salary. Do you know that it's even easier to preach the gospel when you are dressing well? It's not when your shoe is like this. Devil has really deceived us. At times you lose some pastor and say, these are prosperity pastor. Please show me poverty pastor. Show me. If they wish you happy birthday, what are they going to wish you? Long life and I should wish you long life and poverty. I've seen it too much. I've seen people I've seen women that died because the husband cannot afford the money for CS in pregnancy. A man died several years ago. A friend of my wife died several years ago because of 5,000 naira. Was it 5,000 naira? He was sick and he was to carry out operation. They said they needed 5,000 naira. It was a long time. It was about almost 15 or 17 years ago to raise 5,000 naira. Eventually, it was not in the time of this ATM. He now called us. Mama, I'm dying. I'm dying. What happened? He said I needed. So we have to rally around. By the time we got to the hospital, they were taking his corpse to the mortuary. 5,000 naira. 5,000 naira. Rich people cannot make heaven. Please change your mind. Abraham is in heaven. And he was very rich. He was very rich. In fact, if we are poor, if we make heaven, you may not even have a house in heaven. Could I prove that? Lazarus cannot find a house. He have to be in the bosom of Father Abraham. People says rich people are good and are proud and cocky. Do you know that generation of the poor, they hate the generation of the rich? One of my daughters was driving at a better market there, and somebody saw her inside a nice car, and they were beating the windscreen, the screen, and say, and when she say, Ashewo, Ashewo, what's the name of these people? You are restored. You sugar daddy gave you the car. Sugar daddy said, and they were beating the car because she's a very young. She looks so young, and they can't just fathom how she got that kind of a car. If you are not having a car here, anytime you are going on the road, somebody splash water on you. Stop cursing them. They are not the one. It is the car that splash car on you. That splash the thing on you. What are you supposed to do when they splash you? You say, one day I will splash water on somebody too. Instead of saying, Olori Buruku, see water on my body, you don't do it. You don't stop. If anything you hate, you don't attract. Anything you hate, you don't fight people you're supposed to be learning from. You don't fight people you're supposed to be. I'm consciously building billionaire around myself. I went to see a friend of mine about 2 years ago. Was it about 2 years ago? It was early last year. I went with my children. He said he just bought a house. I said, I want to get to the house. I want to get to the house. And he took me there. The house was about 200 million naira. I said, wow. As I was going all around, I said, it can happen anywhere. It can happen anywhere. It can happen anywhere. I got home, I told my wife. My wife said, we can do it too. We can do. Within 5 months, we got around almost 100 million. I never dreamt of it until I saw somebody doing it. No, where some people you need to minimize talking to them among your alumni meeting. You need to minimize. You need to consciously connect people that talk millions. Am I talking to you? I think you need to change churches. A friend of my wife changed a church. He said because in that church, he was the only one having tier rubber car. And if he didn't go to church for 2-3 weeks, they will not park in his spot. They have a special spot for him. So when he's coming like this, everybody will be hailing him. Everybody will be hailing him. And everybody will line up with their problems. School fees of this, school fees of this, school fees of this, school fees of this. He said he just left the church one day and went to one redeem at Magodo. He said, by the time I parked my car was the smallest. I said, yes. Said, by the time they said, all men, there will be meeting for men. And they were introducing themselves. This one said, this is barrister, so, senior advocate of Nigeria. I said, yes, I'm in the right place. I ministered in that same church 2 weeks ago. I said, that day, by the time I ministered, somebody came around and shook my hand and said, please pray for me. I said, who are you? He said, I'm Justice so. I want to become Justice of Supreme Court of Nigeria. I said, yes. I held the hand. I pray for him. Another one, they said, this one is son. I am the head of so chambers. This one said, aha. Maybe a millionaire has never shaken you before. You need shaking from those people. Somebody said something. He said he began to build community around himself. People that will say, how much does it think? I say 400. He said 400? Is it 400 naira? Is it 400,000? Say no. He said, when those people say 400, what do they mean? 400 million. He said there was a shift in my psyche. That place they bought, when they bought, he said, we pay about 3 billion naira. I just wrote 2 checks from 2 different accounts. Billion this. That's what they used to pay for where they are using now. He said, it's because of those people. He said, I will meeting with them. I will be the least among them. And I will sit down among them. Many of you, all your friends are poor people. And you are glorifying because I'm the only one that have car among them. They will destroy you. They will destroy you. At times you even need to change your environment where you are living. If you are the only one on that street using a car, you are in the wrong place. Anytime you go for landlord association meeting, you will hear what they will be saying. They will say they will be looking for. They said there's something called miracle money. Another thing they normally say is people that are rich are just lucky. There's where you see a luck. Dangote is not lucky. Oh. Then number 8, poverty. What do you supposed to do? 8, poverty. Many of us are justifying poverty. Many see poverty as a sign of righteousness. As a sign of righteousness. In those days, if you use any soap that is better than premier soap on those days, you have seen. In those days, if you see any pastor that drive anything more than beat you, he has seen. But nowadays, even Kumuyi is leaving you. They welcome Pastor Kumuyi with limousine in Port Harcourt. And Baba enter. It's not a sin again. Okay. Other we blame other people for their state. Stop blaming your dad. Your dad is blaming your mom. Your mom is blaming everybody. Blame yourself. I want you to beat yourself. Say, I am the one. Say, I take responsibility for my life. Say, I take responsibility for my life. Say it, say, I take responsibility for my life. It's not my dad. It's not my mom. I take responsibility. I take responsibility. In the name that is above every other name, may your eyes be opened. So one thing you now need to do, number 3, is to pursue financial intelligence. And that's what you are here for. Get all the books you need to get. There was a time I buy a book, a magazine called Success Digest. How many of us were around then? Success Digest. That was the maker of my life. It's changed everything about my thought. I was raised in a church. I was brought up by a parent that were farmers. I was raised in the village. But I have this hunger in me. Most of the time I will see my dad. There's this bucket that we normally pack food, rice, beans, gari, and some other thing. Papa will go there several times. I saw him. He will open this. He will open this. I didn't know the reason why he was doing that. He will open this. After some time, he will say, So anytime he leaves the place, I will now go into the place. I will discover that those buckets are empty. It was when I grew up, I realized, okay, it was because there was no money to buy another one that Baba was. Before we knew it, they said Baba is having high blood pressure. So it was actually poverty that eventually killed Baba. That is why you must hate poverty. You must hate it. So pursue financial intelligence. There are 3 ways people handle money. Number 1, people waste it. People waste money. Number 2, they spend money. Number 3, they make use of money. How do you waste money? By buying liabilities. They buy things they don't need to oppress people they don't like. You buy things you don't need. You will see mushroom house in the bush. Everybody will be having DSTV. DSTV. You can get to a house where everybody everybody rents one room. Everybody will have DSTV. They'll be connected to DSTV, and they'll be paying about 14,000 naira every month. Liability. They throw party. Do you know that they throw more party in Mushin than in Ikoyi? Am I ministering? They throw more party in Mushin. You hardly see a rich man throwing party and say get. Okay, me new, and they are spraying money. They are spraying money all around. Importer and exporter. No, they don't do it. They don't. It's in the village. When I was in the village, you will see people that just make money from cocoa, and they will carry money like this, and they will be doing like this. I remember one particular time they threw this party. The second day, some people were coming to the place to go and look on the. They said they lost money. They lost money. The money they sprayed yesterday, now wine has left their eyes. They are looking for it on the dancing floor. Please don't spend money to impress anybody. Nobody is impressed. It's your pocket that is suppressed. Nobody. Nobody is impressed. My shoes may be $350,000. Who cares? Is the price tag there? No. So stop wasting money. Then you can spend money wisely when you buy your needs. Then, but make use of money. Make good use of money. I think Akintayo will be teaching you more about investment. Then what to do? Learn how to make money. Learn how to spend money. Learn how to save money. Learn how to invest money. Learn about personal and family finance. Invest in money knowledge via training, financial mentorship, and books. Number 4, I want you to know the language of money. Money has language, and the language is VPS. What do I call it? VPS. VPS. So the number one language of money is called L1. L1 of money, which is called what? Value. That was what Mayowa just mentioned now. Have something valuable you carry. If you don't have something to sell, you cannot excel. If you don't have something to sell, you cannot excel. Selling that we are talking about is not about carrying akara, carrying rice, or selling. He mentioned many things to you the other time. So you must have what people can pay for. A product, an idea, a solution, or a service. Which one do you have to offer? A product, an idea, a solution. People feel that I have the solution to their problem, to their marital problem. They are coming to my office in Ikeja and they pay. They pay for it. If you want to be trained as a marriage counselor, we are going to start a training next Wednesday. People are making money in marriage training now. Next month we'll be in France. They pay. They put us in 5-star hotel. They pay for business class, and they take us around the world. Not because they like our faces, but because they think, they know that we have a solution to problem. That man came from France and said, please, there are problems in churches in France. Please come and train us. Come and train. People don't pay you for liking your face. They pay you for what you can offer them. In fact, at times they don't like you, but they cannot do without you. They can't do without you. Because you have solution. If you don't have something to sell, you are selling, I said you cannot what? You can never. If you carry the value they need, they will beg you to pay you. If you carry the value. So what we are teaching you here is to carry value. Carry the value. Have the value. Have the value. Have the value. If you have the value they carry, they will thank you for paying you. If you have the value they carry, if you have the value they want, they will thank you for. So what is value? Something that remove their fears. Something that remove their fears. Something that remove their sorrows. Something that remove their pains. I think Mayowa mentioned pain the other time. Yes, everybody can pay anything to remove pain. That's why people go for surgery. They said, we are going to remove this. We are going to remove one of your leg. They said, okay, remove it. Will the pain stop? Say, yes. Oh, we are going to remove your womb. Say, will that one stop the pain? Please remove it. So if you know their pain and you have the thing that can shorten it, they will pay you for it. Something that make their lives easier. We used to use kerosene stove. Then some people came with gas cooker. And people paid for it. Even if it's more expensive than kerosene stove. Because it made the life of a woman easier. Laundry machine made their life easier. Something that bring them security. If you get this, you are secure. That's why people are buying barbed wire around their houses. And they are paying for security cameras and they are paying people to do it. Something that bring them pleasure. When we on the AC, we on the fan, it make us more comfortable and give us pleasure. Oh, and something that enhance their status. something that enhances their status. If you want to spend money, if you want a rich man to spend for you, what you are going to give him is what? Give him value that will enhance his status. Only 2 people are having this kind of car in Nigeria. When a rich man hear that, he say, I want to be the 3rd one. Get me that car. Get me that car. Have you seen Bentley? Do they advertise Bentley on TV? Limousine, do they advertise it on TV? No. You can't see them advertising on TV because people that are riding Bentley, they are not watching TV. They don't watch it. L2 of money is people. What do I call it? People. Might want to mention it the other time too. People. So locate people that need the value you carry. Locate where they are. Locate where they gather. Locate the language they speak. Locate the price they can pay. L3 of money is selling. Market your value to the people you want shamelessly. Somebody say shameless market. Say it again. During pandemic, I attended a training, principle of shameless marketing. That guy dealt with us. That if you carry it, you are not stealing, you are not doing any bad thing. Said then market it shamelessly. Market it shamelessly. Market it. Tell everybody about it. You see somewhere, that is why he was telling all the other time, how many of us are here with our complimentary card? If you are, there should be a time for networking. In the next 5-10 minutes, please go and meet 1 or 2 people because your customer may be here. Am I correct? Share what you do shamelessly. Please redefine the word asset and liability if you really want to be rich. Asset are things that appreciate in value. Car does not. Am I correct? Normally, in accounting, asset, one of the things we classify as asset is car, machinery. But in the real sense of it, car is not an asset. In family finance, it's not. It's a liability. Except you are using that car to do Uber. If that car is for Uber, is a tool of work, is bringing money, then it's an asset. But nowadays that they give subsidy, car is becoming more of a liability. My wife went for a program near Akure about a few weeks ago, preparing the car to go. We needed to buy a car, a tire. We bought it for 57,000 naira. Going there and returning, she spent about 60,000 naira on fuel. About 60,000, between 40 and 60,000 on fuel. So the amount of money spent on that journey was more than 100,000 naira. You see what we are talking about now? So you don't just enter your car and just go to Akure because you want to go and attend the party. And you spend 120,000 naira. And you are blaming the enemy from your village for making you poor. So liability, anything that take money does not return anything to you. So number 6, have financial plan. Have financial plan. Major kind of people in the family. Number 1, we have the on-the-go spenders. These are many people who have no budget, no planning, no financial planning at all. We have many people like that. And every person in this house, we don't have plan at all. We don't have budget. We have never budgeted in our lives. I think you need to begin to plan it. In fact, and the budget I'm talking about it does not mean you are going to become an accountant. You know what we did in our own time? Our marriage was just about 2 or 3 months. When we sat down, we began to plan. What do we need? We said we need a car now because I travel around a lot. Then after that, we need an office. After that, we need to begin to build our own house. Then we plan. Then we had a system where we call it one income system, whereby I was not earning salary, she was earning salary. Then what we did was to stop our salary and put it in fixed deposit. We stopped our salary from coming out. So we pretended as if I'm the only one working. So whatsoever we cannot sustain with my own income, that means we cannot afford it. As at that period, our salary was 70,000 naira. So we put 70,000 naira in account for 10 months, making how much? Making 700,000 naira. I'm talking about 2004. Talking about 2004. And I know, had it been we allow our money to come in, we'll be wasting it. So by the time we look at the whole money over the weekend, we are offering only 3 or 4, 5,000 naira in the house. Anybody that call up from anywhere, we don't have money. And we're planning our life. Before we knew it, we bought a car, we got an office, we got the first house. The second house, we're on the third house now. So you need to sit down. Please, please, please. You need to check your life and begin to plan. If I were to tell you something, you'll be so shocked. Every one of us, we are millionaires. If you have been working the last 10 years, 15 years, millions has passed through your hand. But where is it? You didn't tie it down. You didn't tie it down. Those of us that listen to us, was it not on Instagram Live? I told us a story of when I was in the village, anytime we want to kill bush rats. Bush rats normally live in the hole. That's the first principle. They live in the hole. So you need to locate the hole where the bush rat is. Number 2, when can you meet them in the hole? Bush rats will never come out in the morning. They are nocturnal animals. They will start to go out by around 7:30. So in the morning, you can catch them in the hole. So what we normally do is, we will go to that hole, we locate the hole, and you are very sure that they are in the hole. There is a way you will know that this hole is for bush rats. Because they will do it, they will do sitting room, they will do everything for themselves. So another thing you are going to do, you will locate the back door of the hole. Every bush rat will go and make escape routes in about 3 places. About 3 places. So what we normally do is, we will take fire and we put a little fire into the hole. Then we look for where smoke are coming out. So it can be 2, it can be 3 places. We now go to that place, we block it. That is the back door of your finances. You need to block it. Then when we block it, or at times we take somebody, we place somebody there with a rod. Because as you are digging here, it's going to come out from one area. So then we begin to dig. Most of the time, we catch it alive, we just bring it out. And at times, it will want to escape. Then we grab it. And if it's running in the bush, all of us, that's the language. Everybody will be running until we kill it and bring it home. Because money will never wait. You need to pursue it. And it's having only one area to enter it. And it's having about 3-4 places to escape. Come down. I pray your eyes of understanding. If you are clapping, clap for Jesus. So, on the go spending. Impulse spenders are the people that anything you see, you want to buy. You are not planning to buy before. But when you see it, you buy it. That's why when you are going for shopping, please, now in those days we normally say calculate and bring the amount. But nowadays your ATM is with you. That's a problem. What are you supposed to do? Anything you want to buy, list it and calculate before you go. And as much as possible. Another one is environmental spenders. Women that buy things in the environment. I'm cooking. Well, go and buy Maggi for me. Go and buy this thing for me. Go and buy that thing for me. Before you know it, you spend much more. Then rain spenders are the people that spend more money because they just feel that they have more money in their pocket. When we're on campus, there's something we call Oseigberaga. You remember that period? When we just resume and there's money, everybody is a son of a millionaire. Then we begin to blow money. We begin to burn. That is rain spender. The generation of our fathers are still doing the same thing. Let me round it off. Budget spender. I've spoken about that. So the last one is talk about, please put your hand together for my wife. She has another program. Put your hand together. Put your hand together for her so that I can be encouraged to continue. Number 7. Talk about money regularly. That's the last one. With your spouse. Talk about money regularly. Most don't talk about money. Most people, they don't talk about money. There are 2 things we don't talk about in marriage. We don't talk about money. We don't talk about sex. We hardly discuss it. And these are the 2 major evils that destroys marriage. You need to know. Especially money. Because it's number 1 thing. Sit down your wife. Many of us that are here, many men that are here, our wife will never know our income. We are hiding our salary. We are hiding our income. Why? You said if she knows, she will demand for more. No, you are not right. If you are leading a woman with vision, what I normally do is when I know an income is coming, I create a vision that is more than that income. Create a vision. Your family should always pursue vision that are bigger than your income. Your wife will never misspend. I know women, especially godly women, to be very good economists. Give her the vision. I remember that at times we enter eatery to go and eat, and they will serve us. They will say, any drink? My wife will say, no. I will say, won't you take water? She will say, I have water in my bag. So what will you do that? I said, they said this water for 50 naira outside. This place, they are selling it for 150. And if you now calculate 100 naira among 5 people, that's 500 naira already. It's that serious. Please, if you want to be big, if you want to be rich, if you want to be great, don't see any little money as little, because it's part of the ocean. Except if it's just 100 naira. You discover that 1 million minus 100 naira is no more 1 million. Somebody, so talk about money with your spouse, and the best time to talk about money and sex is in marriage is when you are not fighting about them. When you are not fighting about them. There should be regular what we call ITT. What do I call it? Intimate talking time. The time is a family business time. You will sit down your wife. You say, my wife, it's time to talk. Let's talk money. Then the last one is set aside time to talk about money in your marriage. Set aside time. This will bring understanding. It will bring harmony. It will bring new ideas. And it will make your marriage to be stronger. If you want your generation to be rich, please get up. Get up and rebuild your marriage. Please stand up. I'm talking. Please stand up. You want your generation to be better. We are going to say some affirmation now. Then I will drop this microphone. By the time we stand off here, please, all our books are on the bookstand there. The one that will be on the billboard. Let me show them to you. We have this one. 8 desperate need of your wife. 8 desperate need of your husband. Fight for that marriage and 100% marriage. These 4 books will be on the billboard around Lagos in the next few days. We have 1 billboard already. We are going for 10 billboards. They will be available. Now, if you get it on billboard, it will be 5,000 naira per one, making 20,000 naira. You know what we are going to do? If you are getting them today, you can get them for 12,000 naira. Everybody, if you want to get them as a pack. If you are single, get them. If you are not married, get them. If you are a man here, there's a book that is called Natural Way to Handle Prostate Enlargement. Yes, I saw the pain of people, and I have the knowledge. An average man will go for surgery. When you are 40-year-old, you will see a man, you'll be doing like this. That's prostate enlargement. And the least you can get for prostate surgery is 520,000 naira for surgery. And when you do it, you can lose your leg. Some people lost their leg. I have somebody in my family that lost his 2 legs after doing it. If you do it, you may need to do it every 3 years because the thing will keep on growing. If you do it, you may not be able to sleep with your wife again, and some people died in the process. But there is a natural answer to it. Get them inside this book. How much is it? Just 3,000 naira compared to 520,000 naira. So get them and many other books on the bookstand there. Please place your right hand upon your chest and say, I'm a phenomenon. Money is coming to my direction. I make money every day. Say it very well. I make money every day. I make money every day. My life is changing. My destiny is changing. I know what to do. I declare in the name of Jesus, I live in abundance. I'm enjoying life. I live debt free. I live debt free. People are connecting me. God is giving me idea. My bank account is overflowing. I make money every minute of my life. All my ideas are being met. I invest and manage money wisely. I make money in millions, of dollars. Everything I lay my hand upon are prospering. They are succeeding. God is giving me idea. Unexpected money is locating me. I have abundance mentality. Say it very well. You will say it is working. It is working. My life is working. My destiny is working. My future is working. My idea is working. My vision is working. My health is working. I will not die like this. I will not go like my father. I will be the leader of my family. My generation will thank God that I came. I will not be poor. I hate poverty. I hate poverty. Say it very well. I hate poverty. Say it very well. I hate poverty. If you hate poverty, say I hate poverty. Say it very well. I hate poverty. I hate poverty. Say it very well. I hate poverty. Say it very well. I hate poverty. Thank you. How many of us hate poverty? Okay. After this program, I think the master class is taking place. Attend. This meeting is not enough. Is it enough? No, it's just to open your eyes. It's just to. It's every month. It's just to open your eyes. You don't win. You don't become a world boxing champion by just giving a box. No, you have to do it again and again and pull down the opponent. I can count the amount of, as at that period, 1998, we were paying 5,000 naira to Ojegbase. As at that period, if you want to spend 1 hour with Ojegbase and 20 minutes with Ojegbase, you pay 1,000 naira. Yes. Although to God who made him, he never collected any money from me. He said, you are a young boy. Because I was on campus. I wrote him a letter. He said, come. I wrote him a letter. And he made me a song. And began to mentor me. You need somebody to mentor you. He was the first person that brought internet to Nigeria. Cyber cafe and everything. And he mentored us. He helped us. You need mentor. You need mentor. He may not be your pastor. If it's about money, your pastor cannot mentor you. Am I talking? Your pastor cannot, if they rely only on tithe and offering, they cannot mentor you. Except the one that's having Abram money, Abram, Abram Hugo, Abram, those babas. In camp, they have CRM bookshop, CRM supermarket, CRM water, CRM this, CRM that. You think it's tithe, your tithe they are relying upon? No. You need wisdom. Please follow me on Instagram at BC Adewale. Follow me on Instagram. Every day I do something on YouTube at BC Adewale by 6 a.m. every day. Please get it. And last Sunday of this month, I will be at Ikeja here. We have what we call mental surgery for a super marriage. We need to do mental surgery. Like the one we are doing now is a mental surgery financially. Please get this ambi. They will give unto you. Follow me now at BC Adewale on Instagram. Then Facebook is Pastor BC Adewale. The Lord bless you. Thank you for.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let's keep clapping while he goes to his seat. Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Appreciate, ladies and gentlemen, appreciate BC Adewale. Thank you very much, sir. All right, so you can have your seat. And so, ladies and gentlemen, if you, I don't think you have the program. We ought to have like a break and also a light music and some other things. But because the speaker that we're about to have now, we gave him a particular timing and he's not in the country. So we just have to stick to that time so that make the money we will pay no bond. So, you know, we are talking about money here. So they will give me signal when he is ready. And because we are connecting online. So he's not in the country and you just have to speak. Sir, I would like to appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. There's a book I would definitely need to actually go for because I was thinking it's 5. I think you said 7 things that I think wives. Is it 7? Oh, it's even 8. So I mean, I used to think it's 5, sir. And I thought men own was 3. Men too is 8. Wife is 8. Me, I used to think it's 5 because for men does not. We don't want much. Just give us the respect. Just acknowledge us. Just make us feel like a man. That 3 is enough. But women, 5. 5. The first one, give them money. The second one, plenty money. Third one, more money. Fourth one, if you don't have money, go and borrow money to give them. Fifth one, if you don't have where to borrow money, look for friends that have money. Thank you very much, sir. Are we go? Okay. Sir, you talked about Pastor Matthew. Is it Ashimolowo? Ashimolowo? Ashimolowo. Pastor Matthew Ashimolowo paying for it's even the grandchildren. First off, I don't even know my grandpa. Let's even leave that one. But the papa that I know, hey, no problem. That is God. My father, is he the man that fed us with pap to the extent that we were papless? Is it that one? My father that finds it difficult to pay bills, is he the one that he cannot pay school fees, he cannot pay house rent, he cannot even pay any bills in the house, even ordinarily to pay attention, he cannot pay. Just is he the man that I will? So sincerely, I really enjoy, and I wrote down. Now this is the way we understand our own things. That's why I'm picking it. So I wrote down some things, and I really appreciate everything. So just to tell you, you even talked about value and all of that. And I remember when I was thinking, not until you, after your speaking and after Emo, after Dr. Mayowa, I know he does not like it, and I like you said, go the opposite. So Dr. Mayowa, after Dr. Mayowa actually also told us about value, giving value. So me, I was thinking value is, like I used to hear, what you have inside of you, you give it out. So at a point I was broke. So I said, okay, let me give what I have inside of me. So I went to sell my blood. So pints of blood. So I said, no, I want to give. So they said I can sell it for a pant for 5,000. I said, no, because I want to give, I will sell it for 3,000. I said, me that want to give blood, self, I needed blood. I gave 2 pants. Before I could walk out of the gate, I fainted. So they revived me with 3 pints of blood. So after everything, I was the one owing them. I said this value. It just reminds me, we do a lot of things that, there are some things that, just because I have this mindset of, okay, I want to create comedy out of it, that's when I remember mine. There are some things that you also remember, you understand that. Sir, you said something about also accounts, that if you have, there are some accounts that you receive, you understand, that will sound like alarm. But that's not the one I'm trying to remember. That there's another one about accounts. And I remember an accountant that doesn't have money in his account. So how do you teach financial freedom? Hey, that time you were talking about a lecturer, and the environment you find. This environment affects us. How can you stay with somebody that has some kind of mentality? A rich man asks you to send your account that he wants to send to you. Telling the rich man, yes sir, check your phone, I have sent it before. They did not get it. No. They did not get it. It's the mentality. Let me say it again. Somebody asks you to send your account details so that he will send you money. That person that you have sent the account before, that the person should check his check, sir, go and check your phone. I've sent the account before. It's a mentality, sir. It's a mentality, sir. Oh, he doesn't need the money. Doesn't need the money. It's a mentality, sir. And you talk about this Pastor Shimolewo school fees thing. I can never leave it. Do you know what it takes to pay school fees in Nigeria? Especially in Lagos. Ikeja here, Ikeja. My boy is not a big, my boy was just 1 year, 6 months. My Omomi Otobi, for those of you that understand, my boy, he's not as big. This thing is big. My boy was not big. 1 year, 6 months, I took him to school. School fees that one man is paying for the whole grand. Do you know how many children that man has? Now he's not even building estates. Estate for each of them. I don't even know him. Me that went to ordinary Ikeja, I have to park because it's about environment. I park away from Ikeja. Ikeja, do you know? Go to some of these schools, especially this Allen Okpebi Road. You will know that they will not give it one name. They will package it. They will say it's a Montessori school. If you see Montessori, run. You will understand what I'm trying to. This is pain. I'm telling you pain now. How can I take a boy of 1 month to school and you start pressing laptop? What does he understand about laptop? I said, what are you doing? He said, no, we are just checking how old is he. I said, 1 year, 6 months. They said, okay, that means he will be in KG class. When I heard KG, I said, okay, so what's KG? They said it's kindergarten. They said it's also a play group class. So when I realized play group, I said, okay, that's good. That means they will be playing. They said, no. I said, please, can I see what they do in the class? What did I see in the class? Teacher will just stand in the front. They said, good, clap for yourself, friends. The kind of money you pay, they don't call them children. They don't call them students. They call them friends. They are friends. Big woman that has calling one small boy a friend. Okay, I said, no, okay, this is no problem. This is good. I even like the setup and everything. Packaging. So I now asked that question. So how much? 1 year, 6 months. 425,000 naira. I have to ask them for how many people? They said, no, it's just, I said, is this for only this boy? I said, yes. I said, for how many years? After the school, will you collect a BSc certificate? They said, no, that is just, I said, okay, no problem. And I thought about it. 400, okay, at least I can, 2 or 3 jobs. And like, okay, I said, so I asked them, so can I pay instrumental? So that they said, no, something that you just pay in 4 months. And you. I said, no, sorry. I said, sorry, it's not even per annum. They said, no, it's per term. I said, sorry, how many, what is the per term? They said, like 3 times in a year. So you have first term, second term. So I'm going to pay 425,000 naira times 3. And I looked at my son, and something just came up to my mind. How much is the house rent that the whole family stays in? We stay in that house. I can stay in that house for 24 hours. You just stay in school for how many hours? For 3 months, 4 months, and I will pay you 450,000. I said, what is going on? And my son looked at me like, like, Daddy, are you not open teeth? Out of shame, somehow, I paid. They got alarm. Me, I got out. And you know what? The funny thing, good, cool. Okay, no problem. Ikeja, my son is in a well-paid school. I'm a big boy, right? No problem. 425,000 naira. And I went home. I paid around 10 a.m., around 10 after 10, like 10:20 a.m. So I was standing up, and I've paid. Then I asked me one very funny question. They said, so sir, when is it starting? I said, that I've paid. It's starting now. Take it. So I went home. You can't believe. I have to do a video that if Buhari is fighting corruption and it did not have anything to do with school owners, no, there's an issue. No. You can't fight corruption without fighting school owners. And I got home around 11. 1 p.m., I heard knock on my door. 1 p.m. I came to open gate. I saw the school boss. I saw my boy. I said, 1 p.m. Is he sick? They said, no. He's not admittable. You people cannot admit it. I know he's very stubborn. He can be very. They said, no. He said he wants to come. They said, so what is the problem? They said, we have closed for the 425,000. You have closed for the day. Lie, take it back. Then I asked me, they said, so when should we bring him? I said, 8 p.m. So ladies and gentlemen, please, a round of applause for yourselves. Okay, they told me that they are ready now. So I will still be on the podium, and I'll be sure that we are on. So ladies and gentlemen, the next speaker that you're about to see, we're still running the profile, right? Okay. So we can start.
Dr. Stephen Akintayo is Africa's most influential investment coach. He is a member of the Forbes Business Council, an invitation-only organization for successful entrepreneurs and business leaders all over the world. He is the chairman of GTEX Holdings and the founder of Stephen Akintayo Foundation. GTEX Holdings is a mother company of different subsidiaries, which includes GTEX Homes, a real estate company with highly innovative and young workforce owning over 20 estates. It's based in Nigeria, with headquarters in Banana Island, Lagos, Nigeria, and other branches including Omole Phase 1, Lagos, Abuja, Ibadan, Oyo State, Abeokuta, Ogun State, Asaba, Delta State, and Port Harcourt, River State, all in Nigeria. GTEX Home also has offices in Dubai, United Arab Emirates, London, United Kingdom, and a proposed office in Dallas, USA. It has a workforce of over 300 people. Other subsidiaries include Stephen Akintayo Consulting, which has its headquarters in Dubai, United Arab Emirates. It's poised to raise entrepreneurs who will lead the world of business and investment in Nigeria, Africa, and the world at large. It raises these entrepreneurs through mentorship, practical and in-depth training in courses such as real estate brokerage and investment, e-commerce, digital marketing, cryptocurrency, forex trading, stocks and shares, business structures and grants, talent monetization, and lots more. Stephen Akintayo Consulting has a vision of raising 1 million millionaires by the year 2050, with 70% of them from African heritage and others were Africans in the diaspora. This led to the creation of Stephen Akintayo Online Wealth University in 2020. He is a prolific author who has 45 books in his name. The best-selling Billionaire Habits book and the sequel, which is Billionaire's Code, has sold thousands of copies globally with book reviews in over 50 cities of the world, building habits of billionaires and people. In 2020, he was awarded a Doctor of Science, DSA, in Real Estate Development and Corporate Leadership by the European American University. He is also a trained coach by the Coaching Academy UK. In 2020, he was awarded a Doctor of Strategic Leadership and Management by the Mars Leadership University, Cotonou, Benin. In July 2023, it was conferred on the Forbes Best of African Leading Investment Coach and Real Estate Global Award by Forbes African in London, United Kingdom. The day you start giving is the day you start living. The day you stop giving is the day you start dying. Give daily to live daily. Give joy. Give counsel. Give smiles. Give food. And give resourceful business ideas to change the world. Stephen Akintayo.
Hey guys, how you doing? Thank you for having me. I want to celebrate the year of this event, which is, I think there's an airport. So can they? Okay, so I want to say to the convening for inviting me, and I want to say to all of you who have decided to be part of this, and I'm still getting. And someone just wants to be rectified. You just tap on the chat box. Is it better now? Hello? I think there's still echo. Is it better now? Hello? Okay. I think the echo is gone. So if it's possible to give me two screens so I can see the audience, while I'm talking as well, that will help me in a great way to see those I'm talking to. Once again, like I said, thank you for coming because it shows you value yourself and you put a lot of value on yourself. Sometimes when people invite us for events, they don't know what it takes to make it happen. In fact, as I speak to you, I just finished speaking 10 minutes ago. As I was stepping down the stage here in Rwanda from a leadership conference that I was a guest speaker, I was coming straight down. Thank God the venue of my hotel room is the same as the conference. Came straight down to my hotel room to then do this session with you guys. So a lot goes into putting together events. And when people don't value it, it's quite painful. But it's a lot of joy when you come for events and you see that people are hungry, they're hungry to learn, and they're excited to be here. So I'm happy to be here. Mayowa is an amazing gentleman that I'm proud of. There are people that you took risk on in their earlier years, and years later, you're just proud to say, I'm happy that I played a little part in this person's success. So congratulations to Mayowa and his dear wife and the team at MO Company. Congratulations to all of you for putting together a wonderful event like this. I'm going to be sharing some, few things with you guys today. I want to start by playing this short video. If you can see the video, just type, I can see it. If you can see the video, kindly just type, I can see it, and I hope you can hear it.
My name is Stephen Akintayo, known as Marvelous Consultant. I started 15 years ago, 2008, as an entrepreneur, and knowing nothing, but having the guts, and of course, wanting to be wealthy as I was born from a poor family. My mother was a civil servant. My father's business had crumbled before I was born. But I knew that we could be wealthy. I knew that poverty was bad and something was wrong with the kind of poverty I've been experiencing over and over again. But something changed my life. At the age of 17, I started reading a book on money. And I got to know that I can be wealthy. It's possible. And the question was, why are all these things not taught in the university? Why is my professor not knowing how to be rich? Why is he not teaching me? And this is why I've decided, haven't traveled all over the world, haven't built global businesses, haven't started with $10 and grew a multi-million-dollar corporation. I started the first wealth university where we teach you how to make, manage, and multiply money, understanding the secrets. Some of the courses in the Student Actor University, by the time you're done with it, you can literally start your own business or be able to learn how to invest in a business and make money for yourself. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to sign up today by visiting www.stephenakitauniversity.com and start your journey to building real wealth and prosperity today. I love you and see you in class.
Okay, great. So I hope that
My name is
a lot of us have heard of Student Actor University. and I hope you can sign up. It's one of my gifts to humanity, as is an amazing platform with over 1,000 courses. All my life work is there, and it's one of the best way for me to mentor you beyond today's conference. My profile has been read. I was humbled last month to receive the Forbes Award for Africa Best of Africa Leading Investment Coach and Real Estate Mogul. This is one of the most humbling awards I've ever received. I'm probably the youngest to get it, and I'm so glad to have received it in London. I write a lot of articles on Forbes magazine. I have these 4 articles I encourage you to go and read that I've written. You can just screenshot the link so you can take your time to read it. 6 tips for building a business into an empire. 5 tips for maximizing real estate investment as buffer against inflation. Pros and cons of best practice for real estate investment for 2023. Diversification key to transgenerational wealth. They will do you a lot of good. I'm coming to Nigeria this week, and we have trainings on real estate that you can register for. We have Abuja training taking place Saturday 26th. We have Lagos training taking place Saturday 2nd of September. And then we have Benin City. I've not been to Benin City in like 3-4 years. Benin City taking place Sunday 10th of September. So hope you can attend. There's discount for early registration. So my topic today is how to appropriately invest. How do you appropriately invest? So what's my story? My story was that I started our company with $10 15 years ago. And today I've built an empire in 4 continents. And it's an amazing journey for me, being where I am today. And I share a lot about it. I read a book called Rich Dad Poor Dad when I was age 17, 18. And what the book showed me was shocking. I was able to discover that your wealth is not whether you have masters or PhD or even have a degree. Your wealth is a function of being in a particular quadrant. And that quadrant, 95% of the people in the world, that's what they do, but they control 5% of the money in the world. But there's another side of the quadrant that only 5% of people, that's what they do, but they control 95% of the wealth in the world. So that opened me up to say, wow, something is wrong here and I need to change it. And so I saw that what was the reason why we were poor? I was born poor. My mother was a civil servant. My father's business had crumbled before I was born. And for me, what changed my life was reading that book. Because I then realized why we were poor. My mother was an employee. And the other side also she was doing, sometimes she would buy beans in Maiduguri, try to sell it in Lagos at a cheaper price. When I moved to Kwara State, she would buy beans and some other grains, move it to the southwest, try to sell it at a higher price. But that was also another thing called self-employment. So whether she was an employee working for government or her side also, both were the same quadrant. Only 5% of the wealth in the world belong to people who do that. Then there's this other quadrant of business owners, right? And unfortunately, again, people confuse self-employment with business owner. If I ask those of you in this venue today, again, if the IT can help me see the audience, I will appreciate it, right? So if I ask some of you in this audience today, a simple question, for those of you say you are business owners, are you really a business owner or you are self-employed? Some of you will probably say, no, I think I'm a business owner, but actually many of us are self-employed. Now break down how to know you are self-employed. How to know you are self-employed is not how many employees you have. If your business cannot run without you for 6 months, you are actually self-employed. Okay, last year, I left Nigeria for 6 solid months. and we opened more estates than when I was in Nigeria. The business grew, the business run on its own. And so you must have a system that makes the business run with or without you. That's when you can now say you own a business. Unfortunately, it can take you 15 years to get there. It took me 15 years to get to a point where I can say we now own a business. The number 2 category under the right quadrant you need to be, where only 5% of people in the world are doing this, but they control 95% of the wealth in the world, is that you need to be an investor. Now, the good news is that everybody can be an investor. As much as not everybody can be a businessman. And I have to be honest with you, not everyone can be a businessman. Motivational speakers will hype you up and give you all that feeling like, hey, everybody cannot be a businessman. But guess what? Everyone can be an investor. Everybody cannot be an entrepreneur. Guess what? Everybody can be rich. Because not even all entrepreneurs are rich. I hope you know that. So the concept or the subject of being wealthy is not even just about, oh, I now own a business. You can decide to be an investor. Now, what does it mean to be an investor? It means money work for you. You don't work for money. You put in your money one time into an investment and it continue to bring returns for the rest of your life or for a particular period as long as you put your money in there. And that's the best way, because when you're an employee or you work somewhere, you have to keep working for you to continue to earn. But investment, you do it once and you continue to enjoy the fruits on a consistent basis. And that's why you want to be an investor. I hope you're learning, guys. If you're learning type, I'm learning. Now, for you to change your story and become an investor and join the wealth quadrant of people who what they're doing will guarantee that they're going to be wealthy, you need to change your mindset. I often say your mindset determines your life set. And for you to have the right mindset, your behavior has to change. Your attitude has to change. Your performance has to change. Your actions has to change. But more importantly, you need to focus on solutions. Result will always terminate insult. I think why many people are not successful is too many of us are too bothered about what people are saying. Poor people buy what they don't need to impress people that don't care. You are too conscious of human being. You have to be dead to what people are saying and alive to result. My business is result. I tell people the more you insult me, the more I'm fueled up to get result. Let my result terminate your insult. Many years ago, a gentleman looked at me. I just opened my business. It cost me millions to open the business. Buying a car wasn't a priority, but to him, if I had a car, maybe he would have been convinced I was on the right path to wealth. I'd opened my office. I used to go from Songwater because it was cheaper. Rent in Songwater then was 250,000 naira. I was to be living in Ikeja where my office was. For a decent accommodation, it was going to cost me 1.5 million that time, right? And I felt my house where I live in is not an asset. It is my business that is an asset. So I put my office in Ikeja. I put my house in Songwater. I would take Molue, right, from Songo to Ikeja. One day I got to my office, opened my email, and voila, I got this email from somebody saying, you call yourself a CEO. You call yourself a successful person. I just saw you inside Molue now. I remember I had a secretary there. I called her. I said, see the mail I saw. I said, but one day, this guy will see me fly all over the world. Result, ladies and gentlemen, terminate himself. Ladies and gentlemen, today we fly. We don't run anymore. We don't walk anymore. We fly globally. And I'm very sure that person is seeing me today fly. And if he's not, please let me tag him in any of my videos that you see me in a private jet and remind him, okay? Remind him that the man you mock, his result has terminated the insult. Everybody shout, my result will terminate my insult. Come on, I want everybody in the hall, shout it loud. My result will terminate my insult. Change your mindset. Focus on result. Focus on you. You are your biggest strength. You are your biggest enemy. The problem isn't those out there. The problem is you, right? If you work on you, the world will come and celebrate you. It's a matter of time, ladies and gentlemen. It's a matter of time. So let's look at a couple of things, right? So we'll look at golden rules for investment, right? Golden rules for investment. We have growth, we have returns, we have liquidity. Growth, returns, liquidity. So growth is an appreciation or raise or an increase in the market value for an investment. Returns means an increase in the revenue or income earning capacity of an investment. Liquidity is the realized value or sales of value of the investments you made today. Now you have to be conscious of your growth, your returns, and your liquidity if you want to start investing appropriately. The role of knowledge in the business and investment it can never be overemphasized. You must prioritize knowledge, and for you to get knowledge, prioritize mentorship. Who do you know who has made it in this business you're about to invest in? Or this investment you're about to do? Because there's a difference between a business. A business is you are owning a company. An investment is that you are investing in other people's company for a return. But when you have a result-oriented mentor that has made it, a lot of things begin to come your way. You get proper training, you have mentorship, you get advice, success is there, goal, support, coaching, okay, and direction. Everything is there in mentorship. I met a woman many years ago, and this woman said to me, Dr. Stevie, I started a supermarket business and it crashed within 6 months. And I asked her a question. I said, why did you start a supermarket business? You know, what was the reason? So well, I have a friend and she's very successful running a supermarket business. I said, good. And I asked her the next question. I said, what will it have cost you if you had decided to, you know, she said her husband gave her 4 million to start a business. I said, what will it have cost you if you have given your best friend who was running supermarket business 500,000 out of the 4 million? I said, dear friend, okay, I'm not taking you for granted. You're already successful in this business. My supermarket will not even be close to where you are. This is 500,000 mentorship fee. Teach me how to run this business. I said, will you have lost the entire 4 million and even be emotionally pained? You're already in trauma. You probably will be scared to start any other business. Which one will have been better? In fact, it would have been better to have even been trained with all the capital your husband gave you. At least now you know how to do it. And you can use other people's money to raise capital to start the supermarket business. Rather than starting the supermarket business, squander the entire 4 million, and now you are now coming back to looking for mentorship. This is why many of us fail when it comes to investment. Now, Roy T. Barnett, you know, said something very successful. He says, there is no more profitable investment than investing yourself. It is the best investment you can make. You can never go wrong investing in yourself. So I want you to tap your neighbor and say, neighbor, congratulations for investing in yourself. Come on, tap your neighbor who decided to come for this Money Matter Summit. Tap that neighbor and say, neighbor, congratulations because you invested in yourself. Okay? And one of the things I encourage people don't say, I want to be mentored by you. I say, have you even read my book? Before you start all this, you want one-on-one. Have you read my book? Right? You can go to this website, stractel.com/billionaire combo. I have these 5 books, and it helps you to understand the concept of becoming a wealthy person. It's called the Billionaire Habits. Before you have the billions, you need to have the habits, else you're going to lose all the money. Right? The habit is critical, and you need to get it. And that's what is in the book. Some other people say, Dr. Stevie, mentor me. I said, have you Are you a member of Stiratel University? Because on that platform, you will have, in fact, you should have learned what will have made you wealthy so that you can now afford a one-on-one with me. In fact, the day I'm meeting you, I'm so excited to mentor you one-on-one because you have started generating results, right? So prioritize these things. We're not sharing these things because we want money. For your information, what it cost me to pay these people you are seeing, because all of them, it wasn't their video we put there. We hosted them in the university platform. And what it cost me to get all these people was about almost $1 million. This one you are seeing here took over $200,000, right? And I can go on and on with each of these people. The cheapest person that you are seeing here, except the only one that is a Nigerian, the cheapest person cost me $25,000 to come speak for an hour, right? And not just their content, all my own life work is on that university. Every course you do, you get a certificate, because you do a quiz and you get a certificate for each of the courses that you do there. And by the time you're done, because it's a monthly renewal thing, to go over 1,000 courses, and we're constantly adding more courses. So your mindset will have changed. Your life will have changed. You're a different person. You don't see things anyhow. So I say this, and this is a powerful quote by me. Before you invest in any investment, right, always invest in the knowledge of the investment before the investment. And here's what Warren Buffett also said about this. He said the best investment you can make is an investment in yourself, right? The best investment you can make is an investment in yourself. The more you learn, the more you earn. Powerful. Come on. Everybody, let's read this together. 1 to go. This is Warren Buffett quote. 1 to go. The best investment you can make is an investment in yourself. The more you learn, the more you earn. So prioritize knowledge. The reason why most Africans fail, we don't learn. So I'm a CEO, nobody can teach me. Okay, continue. Continue. I have a boot camp I started recently, and it's been extremely successful. The next one is November 4th to 9th, and you should be there, or 5th to 9th, Sunday, November 5th to 9th. If you are a CEO of a real estate company, we're using real estate as a case study, but the conversation goes beyond real estate, right? And it's a whole boot camp for 5 days. We're lodging you in a golf course. You're going to be learning golf, exercise, have good meal. So it's an amazing session with me. It's where you are groomed, and you have the physical version, you have the couple version. You can come husband and wife, 2 million. The regular, individual, 1.5. Early bird, if you pay on time, I think if you pay between now and 30th of August, you can pay 1.3. Then the virtual version is 250,000, where you join us from anywhere in the world and you attend. But these are platforms that have shaped lives. I became who I am through camp meetings. I go for a camp, and I just get, unlearn and relearn and just keep learning. And my life keep evolving, right? So let's look at, before you invest in anything, you need to understand the risk level. There are 3 types of investment. We have high risk investment, we have medium risk investment, and we have low risk investment. So high risk, we have commodity, futures, options, crypto, penny stocks, precious metals, and gem. These are high risk. I was in Zambia 2 months ago. Somebody was saying, come and invest in copper. Well, I said, copper mine is a risky business. As of today, I don't have the appetite for that, right? Then you have medium risk investment. Income stock, growth stocks, real estate, mutual funds, index funds. These are medium risk investments, right? Then you have low risk investment, which is money market instrument like treasury bills, government bonds, cash, and cash equivalents, certificates of deposit. These are the 3 categories of insurance is also part of this. Different types of insurance, annuity, they are part of low risk. So you must divide your investment money into 3. A portion should go into high risk, a portion should go into mid risk, a portion into low risk. And here's the rule. When you make money from the high risk, what do? Put it into what? Medium and low. Look at what's happening today. Elon Musk, was one of those that even made Bitcoin to go high. I don't know if you heard that Elon Musk sold some of his Bitcoin recently. If you heard that, can you wave your hand or type in the chat comment for those watching virtually? Right? Elon Musk, in case you don't know, so some of his Bitcoin, in fact, Bitcoin had a flash loss. But what is he doing? It was intentional. The market is crashing. And he better cash out quickly. Even his own stock has lost 1/3 of its value. Okay? And the wisdom is, once you think this thing is at a good level, before the next big crash, pull out your money. Okay? And then put it into your medium and low risk. I had a mentee of mine who was part of, in those days, Steve University was not online yet. It was a video we used to give people. And he got Steve University. And unfortunately for him, fortunately, first of all, before the unfortunate, from what he learned, he put in $1,000 into cryptocurrency. Everybody say $1,000, altcoin. From what he learned from. And by the way, those of you in the University, watch those same courses he watched. And he put in $1,000. And guess what? In 7 months, everybody say 7 months, he was able to turn $1,000, ladies and gentlemen, to $150,000. If you go to my YouTube, and you can also subscribe to my YouTube channel even today, I think you should go there, because I've put over 1,000 videos for free, including on how to forex trading, all of that. They're all there. E-commerce, different business, real estate. Dr. S. Akintayo is my YouTube handle. Please go there. Dr. S. Akintayo. DRSAKINTAYO. Subscribe today and send me a mail to info@stephenakital.com, and I'm giving you a gift of one of my books called Maximizing Your Real Estate Investments for $7 on Amazon. You're getting it for free. So every one of you go to that YouTube. Maybe because some of you now, we need to encourage you to succeed now. Okay? So if you're able to go to that and to subscribe, just screenshot evidence you subscribe to the channel. Send it to info@stephenakital.com. My team will send you an e-copy of one of my books called Maximizing Your Real Estate Investment. Now, what am I saying here? You will see the testimony of this guy on that YouTube. You just type it. Just type from, $1,000 to $150,000. You see the guy speak himself. But what happened? He made $150,000. He did not obey this principle. You know why? He did not join mentorship. As your business grow, you need to know that mentorship are in levels. There's a phase of your mentorship that is just books and, seminars. That's the extent of your mentorship with a man. There's another phase that the mentorship should grow to group coaching. There's another phase that your mentorship should grow to one-on-one coaching, right? With that mentor. Now, you turn 1,000 to 150, shouldn't you be thinking of one-on-one coaching? He didn't. And he did not learn that he should have pulled out when that fund got to 150,000. One day he woke up, ladies and gentlemen, 150,000 turned to 80,000. One day. Okay? Well, he then still had hope that, God of Elisha, what God cannot do does not exist. And still had hope that things will get better. Ladies and gentlemen, before he knew it, right, $150,000 had turned to 60,000. And he immediately pulled out 40,000 cash. I think he bought 2 properties from my company and did some other investment. Relocated from Dubai to Canada, on his life around. But he learned from that experience, which is the principle I'm teaching, that You should pull out when you make high money and put that money you've made into mid and low risk. Are you learning, guys? If you're learning, type I'm learning or shout I'm learning. Come on. I need energy. Now, take calculated risk.
I'm learning.
Good. One of the ways to take calculated risk is by having a mentor. Mentorship is one of the best way for your risk to be minimized because the person who is mentoring you has done it and will be able to confirm what works and what doesn't work. So when you look at return on investment, there are factors to consider when making investment. The risk, investment period, liquidity, taxation, inflation, volatility, investment planning factor, budget. Look at what's going on with stock. On all, the US market has crashed yesterday. We don't know whether it will come up today. Everything crashed. And China market is crashing. In fact, the biggest real estate firm in China is crashing. They've defaulted on giving people returns on investment. And the world is as if the world is about to crash entirely. Be fearful when others are greedy. Be greedy when others are fearful. This is my investment principles. Ladies and gentlemen, I had projected that US was going to crash. And guess what I'm doing next year in the US market because it's going to crash. I'm investing $200 million in the US real estate market. We're setting up a fund, a $200 million fund in the US to buy more properties just in the US. You know why? Because it's crashing. Okay? Always do business when there's blood on the street. Every smart entrepreneur knows that the best time to invest is when things are bad. So now that everything is crashing, this is the best time to buy Tesla shares. They've lost 1/3. That's the time to buy. But guess what? Most of you watching me, particularly Africans, hey, all of my, in fact, you're calling everybody doing pity party. Hey, Bamio, they say we should buy Tesla. I bought Tesla. It's in crash. Eh? You see now, we don't even know which one we will do. Because you are not a trained investor. You are not a mentored investor. Because if you are a mentored investor, you will know that crashing was normal and you will have pulled out before this crash. And when it now finally crashes, you will go back in and buy when it's cheap. So don't forget this Warren Buffett quote. Be fearful when others are greedy. Be greedy when others are what? Are fearful. So now that people are scared, hey, are you sure I should invest in real estate in the US? You know, the cost of mortgage is gone up. Ladies and gentlemen, there comes yours truly, Stephen Akitayo, being bullish in the real estate market in the US. Are you learning, guys? If you're learning, type I'm learning, I'm learning, I'm learning. Come on. I hope this class is an impactful one. Talk to me, guys. So point to note, however, when investing, and this is very important, is you need to be conscious of the role of market research, right? Do your research, competitor analysis, customer feedback about the company you are researching, right? Identify the trends, you know, aid pricing strategy. Now, this is not to discourage you, but you just need to know what you are going into, right? Ideas of new product development, meeting customer needs. Is this company meeting customer needs? 7 golden rules to invest. Number 1, start early. Number 2, never try to time the market. Number 3, diversify your portfolio, right? So even me, a real estate guy, I have a diversified portfolio in the real estate sector. A portion is going to buying land. A portion is going to building houses. A portion is going to, no, we're investing in Dubai. We control over 100 properties in Dubai. A portion is going to, no, let's invest in the US. Let's invest in the UK. Even within one industry, I've learned to still diversify. Right? So to say, well, all I'm doing is Forex. I'm a trader. I'm called to trade. I'm born to trade. Continue. It is wisdom to diversify, ladies and gentlemen. Number 4, invest your money smaller chunk over an extended period. Don't carry all your money and say Dr. Stevie has an investment program, which we do. It's called GVest. Including your emergency funds, you put everything in. 2 weeks later, you say your in-law, cousin, mother, nephew died, and you need money for burial. GVest should give you the money back. That's not how it works. GVest had already put in that money into a business, and they can't withdraw it back that way until the maturity period. So business are not run that way. And a lot of us do this in Africa. We out shouts, oh, they cheated me. They are scammers. They are this. I see people buy real estate from us. I didn't force you to buy land or house. You chose to. Because you need money urgently, or whatever the issue is, you need your money back urgently. Okay, I'm not saving money in the bank. I'm not a bank. You pay me money, I buy house, I build. Then you come and say, don't mind them, they've scam. And it's unfortunate how people can be shallow. People don't even ask questions. For them to scam you, did they lie to you? Are they not into real estate and they claim they're into real estate? Right? And one of the things God has helped us with our company to do is we show it. Sometimes people think we are showing off, but we're trying to help to show evidence that we're real. We show our houses, our land. When we do launch of our estate, we're loud about it, and it's intentional. So that somebody just doesn't wake up one day and say, all of it is scam. You will say, no, I saw this. I watch it on TV. I saw the thing. They are not lying. Right? So it's important to know that when investing, there should be an emergency fund. Right? So don't add your emergency. It's called disposable income that you should invest. Don't carry your house rent and go and invest it and say, I know when I trade in 1 month, it will come back. Okay, what if you trade and you lose everything? You now start using God to beg your landlord. Okay, are you learning? Okay, if you are learning, shout, I am learning. Number 5, don't invest based on past performance. So you say, oh, they did well last month. What is the future saying? Right? For me, even if you did bad last month, if the future promises to be good, I'm investing. Discipline over emotions. Don't be emotional. We made it. We're making money. Let's continue. We'll keep making money like that. Life is not that way. Life is ups and down. Ups and down. Everybody shout, life is ups and down. Come on, everybody say it. Life is ups and down. So discipline your emotion. Things are not always going to remain the way they are. Sometimes people ask me, Dr. Stephen, why do you are very successful? All these people you come and invest time to teach. You don't need them, right? It's not as if you're going to be. I mean, if I were to charge for this event, Mayowa knows I charge $20,000 to speak, right? And I'm sure all of you pay tickets. It's not even up to $10,000. So there's no way I could charge Mayowa. But why am I still teaching with passion? It's because I have learned that any football star that does not retire to become a coach, okay? If he does not retire to become a coach, he will soon pay to enter the same stadium others used to watch him play. But if he does retire to become a coach like Zidane did, when the next reigning star score, Ronaldo, will point at him and say, Coachy, that way he will never lose relevance. So part of the principle is also investing in people that will keep you relevant over the years. Some of you here probably have never heard of me. That's why how famous I am. But you know Mayowa. And Mayowa was saying that, oh, this man helped me. I was an intern under him. And what he taught me had helped me to become successful. Suddenly I'm relevant to you because somebody somewhere is talking about what I've achieved. So discipline your emotions to know the right things to do and not be emotional or sentimental. Same thing, even how to spend your money. Number 7, keep a tab on your portfolio. Okay? I want to say thank you for having me. I hope you got value. I'm willing to take 2 questions or 3 before we can go. Thank you once again, Mayowa, for having me. God bless you guys. Real good. By the way, if you are a parent and you are part of this event, I have a teenage event coming up. Please go to my Instagram page. You'll see it. It's from kids from 10 to 20 in September. It's important that people learn about wealth at an early age. Some of you are probably old and it's difficult for you to understand some of these things. But if your children begin to learn early, they will grow up to become giants and you'll be grateful you made those decisions. Once again, thank you, Mayowa and the team, for having me. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Doctor. I'm excited. You know I'm always excited when I've learned so much from this man, and I can tell you for free that there is really nothing new under heaven. There's always just a prize to get to learn it from someone who has
Are
done
we
it.
there?
Yes, sir. Can you release the audio for him? Okay. Can you hear me, sir? Your mic is still muted. It's showing here that your mic.
Hello, are we there?
Hello, doctor. Unmute the mic on the Zoom.
Yeah, can those who are at the events confirm?
Okay. Hello, doctor.
Yeah, hello, man.
Okay. Hear me, sir.
Do we want to take questions?
Yes, I want to take questions, but can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you now.
Okay. So one more time, help me clap for Dr. Stephen Akintayo. Thank you so much for everything. You can help me, screen coach. Minimize your screen, coach. I want to see you well. So all I did was that I just made sure I went to someone who knew it. And there are 3 ways to get things done, or 4 ways. Either you pay for it, you serve for it, or you trade by barter for it. I could not afford him then. So all I did was, and I served in his office. I served in his office when my wife was pregnant. There was no income. He was not paying me for 6 months, but I was willing to learn. Everybody say learn. And after 6 months, I started my office in my sitting room. And in 3 months, what I learned from him, because I left the bank, I had the knowledge, but I didn't know how to sell. Tap somebody, say sell. And that was it for me. In 3 months, I left my sitting room, and I got my office, and my first tenant is here. Please help me celebrate my sister, Dr. Seido. No, give it up, you are not clapping. She's the one that made it happen for me. Because she gave me a space.
My girlfriend is there.
Yes.
Babe, how are you doing?
Yeah. Now, the amazing thing is that it was his training while I was serving as an intern that I met her. So when I needed an office space, she gave me an office space in her office under his own office. So I started my digital marketing company under his own digital marketing office. So sometimes, to understand what it takes to lead, he gave me an approval because my address was his address. And I'm selling the same thing he's selling. And to spoil everything, I am selling the way he's selling. Doing the same thing he's doing. But he allowed me. And that's a large heart. Celebrate this man one more time. Because if you don't understand where money matters is coming from, some of you might not really appreciate. And that's why I'm taking up to explain this. And guess what? I left our own office in another 3 months. There was another space I paid. 3 months, I left that little place, then I moved into a 5-bedroom office in 6 months. What happened is that what I could not achieve when I left the bank and I started my office, because I have learned what the missing piece was. In 6 months, I was able to learn that thing and I implemented it. History. And since that time, I've not dropped being a millionaire. And I'm very close to being a billionaire now. So somebody is saying, I didn't say naira and I didn't say dollars. Fill in the gap. So either it's naira or dollars, fill in the gap. So doctor, thank you so much. I just want people to know that there are still people like you who has a large heart, who has made it happen for a lot of us. Thank you. And that is why today I could not keep it. We started one of our subsidiaries called Mojib. We also have interns because it's a script. As you do it for others. Several people have gone through my internship right now and they are excited, they are successful. I have some people that came in all the way from Ife. Last year they were with us with 6-month training. We trained them on trainings that they could naturally not afford. $1,000, $2 million. We trained them for 6 good months free of charge. There are some people that are in my office right now. Why? Because I've seen it work. Because some people will naturally not afford, they can't afford you. But these are the people that have shown that there's a blueprint we can follow. And you can implement it in your business too. So look for that missing link in your business. Go and get it. Either pay for it, serve for it, do trade by barter for it, and you'll be good to go. So let's just take one question because doctor will be always busy. He has other schedule in Rwanda. 1 or 2 questions. So let me just take 1 and 2. That's fine because of our time. Okay?
Thank you for this opportunity, Mr. Mayowa. And it's really a pleasure listening to Dr. Stephen Akintayo. I've always followed you on social media. I want to ask you a question relating to personal finance. And I don't know if you have been in a place where you made so much money and out of lack of financial intelligence or literacy, you lost it all, or you lost almost everything, and you had to build your way back to where you are today. So I don't know if you have had that experience in your journey, and if you haven't, what advice in your wealth of experience would you give to people who are going through experiences like this?
Good question. I mean, for your more questions, as long as we can wrap up, I think Rwanda is ahead. So our next engagement, please. That's your hopefully maybe.
It's breaking, sir.
Question asks, there is no end to what you're doing. Right. So after I was able to, my first time being able to raise over 2 million naira, and I felt I've arrived and I have liquidity to start proper office. I got my office in Ikeja, and it was of course a 1-room office. Then there was like a balcony where my reception was staying, and I thought, yes, we're going to kill it. But this was 2012, ladies and gentlemen. By December, in fact, I finished that over 2 million by February. By December, we could not renew the rent, and that was the end of that office. I had to start my business back in our house in Songwater. Thank God for a very patient wife. And it took how long? It took, I think, 2014 before we opened our office back again. And I think around 2015 was when Mayowa then joined us. So that's normal. And I need you to know that witches in your village are not the problem. I felt it was the witches in my village, actually. In fact, I remember I went to the mountains, I went for prayers, and in my local church then I used to pastor. So if I went back to Bible school, despite that, before they even ordained me, I'd gone through all the classes. I went back to Bible school that the devil is a liar. But one day, in the course of praising God, an idea dropped on, into my mind, and I believe it was the Holy Spirit. And he said something, two strategies he gave me. Number one was that my price point was wrong to be able to pay a lot of because I ran into debt without even borrowing money. Because many of the clients we had eventually were asking for a refund over one thing or the other. So number one was the price point. I was selling bulk SMS. My profit margin on an SMS that I was selling maybe ₦1 then was like 10 kobo. And I had all these bills. So the idea came that why not prioritize database? Because in those days, there was no anti-spam law. So people will always need phone numbers of executive of, to send the SMS to. So if you prioritize marketing database, when they get their new database from you, they will still end up coming to you for the SMS. But guess what? I buy the database once, and it becomes my property for life. I can sell it to multiple people, and I make 100% profit. So first thing was to change the pricing model. It's one of the reasons why today when we do real estate, some people say our estate is expensive. And I say, look, I'm not interested in being cheap. Go buy it from cheap companies. I'm interested in making sure you pay me money. It doesn't matter whether it's 20 years later you come back. Your land is there. You can have it. And it's been one of the biggest secrets to our success today. Because people will tell you, buy property from Dr. Stephen. It does not matter if you go to the land today and you see people shouting or disturbing you. He will resolve that issue without asking you to pay extra, and you will have your house. Okay? But what has helped us was that we made sure the pricing was good, because when these Omonile start their wala, sometimes that you need to give them money. Sometimes you need to help and do a lot of stuff. But if you didn't charge properly, now you cannot even afford, I hope we're learning now, to be able to pay all these other, because many people who sell land think that it's just the one-time money you pay. There will always be other issues that will develop on that land over time. So because we decide not to be trying to sell cheap, we became one of the most trusted brands today. Whether in Dubai, somebody invested over $1 million with us to buy property in Dubai. We never saw until the day he came to collect his key in Dubai. And he wired the money. Right? So first thing I learned from that was, hey, right pricing. Number two that I learned was that let's assume witches are the problem that keep taking my money. Can I send 200,000 emails every week? It is only God that is omnipresent, omnipotent. Demons are not. Even the devil is not. In the story of Job, you heard when God was interviewed, where have you been? He said, I was running to and what? And fro. He never said, I was able to be in one place at the same time. So the idea came, if I send on 200,000 emails every week, if all the witches about my life, they are not up to 200,000. I'm not the only one. I'm not the only homologo now, right? So at least let's say they will have chased, 10,000. I still have potential customer of another 190,000 who will do business with me. Guess how my story changed? Of course, every week I started having an average of 10 to 20 clients, and guess who they were? Chivita, PZ, MTN, and they were doing bulk. By 2015, a single transaction, 30 million, we became number one in the bulk SMS business. And that was the year we then diversified into real estate, right? So mistakes are normal. Losing money in business is normal. You just need mentors that have failed forward so that they can guide you properly. Else, you always think this failure is personalized. It is who you are. It is devil. That's normal. I was sitting down one day with Dr. Cosmos Maduka, one of my mentors, and he told me how he lost $200 million. 200 million. My head wanted to spin. It was not me that lost the money, but my head wanted. If I had to ask again, do you mean, 2 million? Do you mean 200,000? $200 million. And that's still one of the richest people in Africa. You know, Coscharis, you know, all the, you know, expensive cars. Almost everybody uses Coscharis because you either use their oil, just that they didn't brand everything Coscharis. So a lot of these spare parts is still them selling, bringing into the country, right? So you just need people who are bigger than you that you can run to in the moment of crisis. Remember, a step by a giant is a marathon for a dwarf. Who are the giants in your life that is making you to start doing your marathon? I leave it there.
Sure.
Oh,
Okay.
we have 4 minutes.
No, it's fine, sir. Thank you so much, doctor. I don't want to waste your time because I know you have several other meetings. What do you guys all tell doctor? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, doctor. We really appreciate. Enjoy the rest of your day in that country.
Thank you, everyone. God bless you. You can do it. Go for greatness. I love you all. Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, a higher one. So for that man that wanted to ask the next question, you get some kind of things where you go here, you don't need to ask question again. So I don't know what you wanted to ask, but that's just the answer. A step by a giant is a marathon. Take that. You take that and match it to your question and see if it will not end. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we've had like about 3. And before we go to the next segment, I would like you all to please relieve yourself. If you don't mind, you might want to stand up. You might want to use the restroom. And if you don't know your way to the restroom, if you take this exit door, the door you came in through, the next exit by your left, then there's a door. Just check the door by the left there. That's the where you can, you know, use the restroom. And if you don't know that way also, if you take here also, there's a roundabout. After the traffic light, you wait for green. Then you go like 20 kilometers. Sorry. So ladies and gentlemen, we just have a light music for just 5 to 3 minutes. It's a break. You can stand up, you can walk around. And ladies and gentlemen, break that I said, you've been served, right? So it's not food break. I have been here before. Let me say this one. I go talk for broken. I don't day here before. There's a particular place you walk around. Now restaurant to no be event. So that, you know, there's one place around there. I went there and I sat down. I never knew that you have to pay for the seat. And I started eating. They billed me 12,500. That was like 6 years ago in the same place. So what I'm trying to say is, if you are walking around, you can ask questions. If you don't. So ladies and gentlemen, it's a break. So 3-5 minutes, we expect you to come back. And also, it's also a time for you to walk around, meet people. You don't know who might be the next president. So walk around, meet people. Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 minutes, we gather back and continue the summit. So do have a wonderful break. check. Break is over. Break is over.
What a wonderful world. Yes, I think to myself, what a wonderful
Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day. It's a new life for me, yeah. It's a new dawn, it's a new day. It's a new life for me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And I'm feeling good. Fish in the sea, you know how I feel. River running free, you know how I feel. Blossom on the tree, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, and I'm feeling good. Dragonfly out in the sun, you know what I mean.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, would like you to come inside.
Georgia,
The break is over.
the whole day through. Just in
Thank you. Please stop the music. Thank you, sir. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, the break is over. We'd like you to come in 60 seconds.
What a difference a day made. 24 little hours, bought the sun and the flowers where there used to be rain. My yesterday was blue, dear. Today I'm a part of you, dear. My lonely nights are through, dear. Since you said you were mine, Lord, what a difference a day made. There's a rainbow before me. Skies above can't be stormy. Since that moment of bliss, that thrilling kiss, it's heaven when you find romance on your menu. What a difference a day made. And the difference is you.
Sure. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to continue. Hope you had a wonderful time. I saw someone quickly went to Maryland and came back. You guys love business. I saw another person, he has met over 22 people here today. Direct contact. Nice one. God, I beg you. So let's all sit as we continue. Money matters. My mentor, my daddy, marital daddy, thank God they did not allow for questions. I would have done the whole of the questions. That's obviously you will have had questions. So a marital, hey, because you said it is women that knows how to manage money. They keep it for you. Yes, it's not all of them. So it's not all of them. Some will help you in, and some will help you out. I will have asked so many questions, so especially, and I'll buy that prostate own too. Prostate own, that prostate book is very important. Men, you will not understand until you start clocking 45, 50, from 40 above. That's when, at least I used to have a landlord like that. Anytime he pays, he will always know that he just finished paying. So it's generating. Because I can't imagine it, me not being a man. I have to be a man at all times. It's profitable to direct to those that understand what I'm saying. I have to be a man at all times. Very important. So can we continue? You see that we went for break and some went to home. Not have initiated this break. Oh. This is like a break in transmission of the. Please, if you are still outside and you're hearing the sound of my voice, I'm not saying you are stubborn, but I'm just saying. All right, and so ladies and gentlemen, we have to continue because of the. To the next segment, I would like you all to stay glued to the screen as we continue.
Good afternoon. My name is Bisi Oni, and I work for Funquest Financial Services. I'm the executive director in the company. Today, I want to welcome you to the Money Matters Summit 2023. And I want to share a short story with you. One which you may know, and perhaps you've not heard about it, but just listen to me. It so happened that once upon a time, someone got an offer to get 1 million naira today, or 1 cent, which multiplies itself by the same amount on a daily basis. It doubles every day for 30 days. If you're the one, what will be your choice? And the person picked $1 million. $1 million versus 1 cent that doubles every day for 30 days. And at the end of 30 days, the 1 cent became about $5.3 million. On the face of it, $1 million today look better. But guess what? That is the power of long-term investing. Once again, I welcome you to Money Matters Masterclass 2023. I want to thank the organizers of this program, Mayowa Owolabi and his team, for doing excellent job. One thing I could advise and assure you is you're going to be listening to great speakers who will be walking you through various dimensions of money, making money, managing money, multiplying money, keeping money, and helping you achieve financial freedom. But quickly, let me share with you a few tips about long-term investing. One of the critical things you need to bear in mind about long-term investing is that age-long secret called compounding. What is compounding? The power of compounding exists in almost asset classes, especially financial assets, cash especially. When you invest funds in money markets, chances are that, and you have capacity to earn a percentage, that percentage with the principal gives you something far better than just keeping your money under the pillow or somewhere else. It multiplies itself on a regularity of tenor, either monthly or quarterly or annually. And maybe I should pause at this time and just ask you, what does long-term investing mean to you? 1 year, 2, 6 months, 3 months, 2 years, 5 years? If you're on the short end of the tenor, then you must be missing something. At the minimum, long-term investing means 5-year investing, putting your assets to work for a period of 5 years. And that's why we always advise people to ensure that they start investing early on time. Say a graduate from school could begin to put money aside for investment. Or maybe a professional at say 40, you could decide to have a ballpark sum and put it aside and let it begin to work for you. When we talk about money working for you, essentially we're saying that money is giving you that quality returns that will outperform inflation in the very long run. So I advise you, in the minimum, you have a 5-year horizon in your investing. Point number 2 is you are less concerned when you get into long-term investing. You are less concerned about the volatility that happens in investing. Because over a period of time, long-term investing smoothes out the ups and downs in investing. It helps you to ride the highs and to be patient in the low. For any market, especially the capital market or the stock market, you cannot catch the market at the lower level, neither can you catch the market at the topmost level. So your best bet is to do what we call an averaging investing, in which case you keep investing or you put a lump sum together and invest at a particular period and watch it grow over a period of time. Point number 3, you don't have, when you embark on long-term investing, you don't have problem with having to know when do I sell, when do I buy, all those technicalities. You don't have to know so much. You only need to watch the market at the point of entrance, and you get in there and you watch the assets grow in its own, depending on the seasons. It could be a seasonal stock, it could be an income stock, it could be a growth stock, depending on what type of asset you are putting money. Number 4 is growth. Growth is synonymous with long-term investing. There is nothing, you can see what is written at my back in there. Growth is the reward that long-term investors get. And that's why anyone that seeks to grow anything, you need to be a long-distance player. Next point is there's nothing like churning for you if you're a long-term investor. You're in. What is churning? Churning is cost you incur by the frequency of your entry and exiting the market. In the long run, you may lose money if that's how you're playing. If you are churning, you are going in and out. Those people that churn are the people that play in the short end of the market. They are not the type of investors that grow their portfolio. They have a sense that they're making money, but in the long run, they pay more to stockbrokers. They also witness so much of heartache about the cyclicality of the market, and they may lose money because they may not be able to call the market at the low, neither will they be able to take advantage of the market at the peak. But unlike a long-term investor who will be able to ride all that coughs and turns. And finally, I want to leave you with this: your emotion. If you're a long-term investor, you learn how to protect your heart. Investment or investing comes with so much of issues around your emotions. And if you're a long-term investor, those things are not there. You're able to keep your sanity and focus on other things for your life to do while your investment is really working. So one more time, I welcome you to Money Matter Summit 2023. I trust that all the speakers are prepared to make sure that you live with nuggets that will help you achieve financial goals and freedom. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, once Dr. Mayowa Owolabi.
Thank you so much. You can clap better. Clap better. So the manager, chairman of Mayowa Owolabi Company, is our chairman of our board of advisory. Please give it up for, I don't want to, okay, there's a long name, so let me just give it, Mr. BC Oni. Give it up for him one more time. He's a very busy man, and as blessed as he is, I didn't want to really bring, but maybe subsequent, I'm sure he will be here. He will be here subsequently. Have you been gaining value? Okay, can you clap for yourselves one more time? So I just want to do in 5 minutes. I'll be rounding up with what I'm having here. Then we'll go into panel session because of our guests. So many activities today, but they've done well. Please give it up for Pastor BC Adewale, and we already have in the house also Mr. Toba Obani. Okay, give it up for them. Give it up for them. Give it up for them. So quickly, I want to do a run-up before I share something with us. In 5 minutes, I'll bring them up so we can do the panel session. Number one, everyone that is here should get the GOAT formula. Write that down. I'm giving you some things you need to get before you leave this place. If you really want to succeed, get the GOAT formula. It's a 4 hours training of how to be the best in your field. I studied that, and that's why I'm the best. Okay? Good. So, if you cannot afford the course, get the book. The book is 10,000 naira, but today you are getting it for 5,000 naira. Make sure you get it. The course is $247, but today you're getting it for $47, which is just about 35,000 naira instead of 180,000 naira. Have we done well? No, you are not smiling. Have we done well? Fantastic. So that saves you close to about 60%, okay, of that. Another training that is very important for you is foundational protocol of wealth. Nobody, I didn't read this from anywhere, okay? But by the time I was done in my search to become successful in the space of money, I discovered that this foundational protocol of wealth, if you have it, it is end of poverty forever. Guarantee. Just learn it. A guy, his name is called Toby Okunuga. When he finished watching it, the rest is history. He made, in less than 48 hours, he implemented it, and he said he made back the money that he used to purchase the course. So instead of you also buying it for about 200,000 naira, today you also get it for 35,000 naira. Are you happy? Oh yeah, clap for me now. All these discounts, you know there is something that is money that is reducing. Thriving in the coming recession. Since last year I've been emphasizing on recession is coming, and a lot of time people just smile as if we don't know what we are saying. Is the recession here? Yes or no? Is he here? Yes or no? You don't know anything. He's still going deeper. It will still go deeper. It's not prophecy. It's pattern. Everybody say pattern. So before it happened, October last year, I did a training of how to succeed in a recession. So get that training too. Everything you enjoy over 60% discount. And you can only get it here. After this program, it goes back to the price. Are you excited about that? Great. The last thing I want to announce here, bring up my slide. I'll just show 2 of them. If time permits me after, I'll continue from there. One of the reasons why people are not succeeding is that they want things quickly. So for the past 7 years, I've been studying this man. Everybody know him? His name is what? Warren Buffett. And I've studied him and some amazing wealthy people, and we came up with a model. And this model allows anyone to be successful. So our goal, so let me show us this. Next slide. 1957, he had $100,000 attached to him. Next slide. 1970, 13 years after. Everybody say 13 years after. He went from $140 to 25 million. Who like that kind of growth? Stop doing as if you don't like. Who like that kind of growth? In 13 years. 1970, let's go. It went to what? 1983, 13 years after. It went from 25 million to 620 million. This man knows something. Next slide. 1996, 13 years after. Stop looking for next week money. Everybody say 13 years. It went from 600 million to 17 billion dollars. Let me establish it. Dollars. Next one. 2009, 13 years after. It went to 37 billion. This man knows something. So I took time for about 2 years to study him and his investment. And that is giving birth to a company that a lot of people will naturally know in the next few days. Next slide. 2022, 97 billion. He is one of the people that entered the rank of being a billionaire and did not come out. Top 10. He entered and he stayed there. Others can come and come. He knows something. Next slide. So we are launching a brand that is called Wealth Gate Community. And what we want to achieve with this community is to raise a million African person or African to also become successful, repeating what this man has done. Today, we are inaugurating that, and I have not told Pastor BC before, and making that public right now because he has to go. Then we're going to the panel session. So there's a lot I'm still going to share after our panel section, after Mr. or Pastor after Pastor Toba's session. So I want, how many of us will like to do this? You like to follow that pattern. So make sure you stay after a section. That is what I'm going to do. In 15 minutes, I will explain this to you. And we're going to run it for the next 10 years. Go back to that slide. What is under it? Wealth Gate. Building what? Not faking sure. Let me say sure. And that's what we want to be launching. But before we do that, I have Pastor. He doesn't like people to use Pastor for him. I don't know why. We have Pastor David in the house. Please let me celebrate Pastor David. And let me also celebrate Pastor BC as they come on stage. Please come, sir. Please come, Pastor David. So we want to pray in the name of the Father for this, in the name of the Son. So Pastor David will pray, then Pastor BC will pray on it. Don't worry, you will make so much money. It's guaranteed. Can somebody help me take this off the stage for the next few minutes? So in the next 10 years, we just have minimum 1 million people that will work with us. Are you ready? Good. I've done it. It's not hard, but we just have to follow through. So just a word of prayer on this inaugural Wealth Gate community.
Father, we thank you. You are the Alpha and Omega. You're the beginning and you are the end. The Bible says in the name of the Lord we'll lift up our banners. Today in the name of Jesus we'll lift up Wealth Gate Community to empower true to his vision. In the name of Jesus. Against any form of resistance, Lord, we declare the dominion of this ministry, of this assignment, of this commission, in the precious name of Jesus. Thank you, Father, that in 10 years, Lord, will have exceeded the goals and the vision beyond human comprehension. Therefore, we receive the supply of the Spirit. We receive all the necessary resources in idea, people, support policies, in the precious name of Jesus. Thank you, Father. In Jesus' precious name we pray. Amen.
Pastor BC.
we declare it open in the name of the Father, in the name of the Son, in the name of the Holy Spirit. The Lord will take control in it. The power of the Lord will be upon it. As many as are the people that will be involved, your generation will never be poor. You will enter into transgenerational wealth. In Jesus' name we pray.
Okay, Daddy, just okay. So, Mr. BC, please come. Yeah, Mr. Toba, please come. So, what we want to do, everybody, let's stand up. We have just one or two things right there. We just want to declare this officially open. Don't worry, I will explain the vision, but I want these amazing people to go. Okay? So we're going to say, when I say world gate, you say to the world. Okay? When I say world gate, you say to the world. So when I say the third time, the sisters know what to do. So please, we are the media because we need this very well. So when I say world gate, you say to the world. So instead of saying to the world, you say building sure wealth. Does that make sense? Can we do that together? So I'll say that 3 times, then we scream, then the media people, the ladies know what to do, and we're good to go. Are we ready? 1, 2, go. Wealth gate. You are not sure of what you are saying. Building sure wealth. Okay? Are we ready? Wealth gate. Wealth gate. And the third one, wealth gate. Thank you. That's what we want to achieve. Okay? So much. Thank you. Oh, fantastic. Great. So because of our time, let's get the third chair. No clap now. You don't know where it's coming. Let me get it. You know, when you are hosting, please have your seat, please. When you are hosting powerful people, you don't want to keep them waiting. So many people need. Okay, so can I have another mic? I'm the host, don't worry. I'm the host. Aha. Good. Let's have mics for them. So we have several sessions today and we had a lot of questions. Okay. Mr. Toba will be teaching us on how Hugo Host as a brand went from local to global, and which I know a lot of us want to learn and implement such. Okay? But because of our time, we'll take these questions right now, then his session continues from there. So the first question I'll ask, Pastor, is family man. What are the actionable steps you think a family man who the wife and himself, they are not balanced, they don't even know, but and it's causing a lot of challenge in the family. What are the things you think, or from your experience, do you think a man and a wife, they're always quarreling on money in the family? What are the steps they can take? And by the way, if you have any questions, let me see your hands up if you have any question. From all the trainers, not all the trainers. Anybody? I think there was a man that was fantastic. 1, 2, no inspiration question, no. 3, so do it now. Okay, we are good. Any other person? Good. So let's take it up.
I think I need to say this before I answer that question. Let's put our hand together for Toba. Let's put our hand together. Many of you will be meeting him for the first time today, and I'm meeting him for the first time today too. I have about 5 websites, and we have to pay in dollars to buy domain name and to do hosting. So when I learned about who goes, no, I was skeptical. But for about 4 or 5 years, am I correct? We've been hosting one of our websites with him, and it has been perfect. It has been perfect. I really, really, really appreciate. That is encouraging. We have to see Malam at time to buy dollars to pay. I think there was a time I was using the Hostigator. Hostigator became something else. They collect money anyhow. $300, $700. We have to move to Bluehost. You still have to pay in dollars. Then Hugo Host came. Now our own be that.
That's right.
So we appreciate you. We appreciate you. I wish every young man can just blade the trace. I will be listening to you as I will be moving out because I want to know the story behind it. I know it's not easy to keep it. But however you are doing it, I don't know. When there's no light, when there's no water, when there everything, something you are doing must have 24 hours light. Am I correct?
That's right.
So thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, to the question. There's no time you and your wife will be at the same stage or at the same state or with the same mindset as far as money is concerned. Because money take the form of our temperament. We have the outgoing people, we have the choleric, we have the phlegmatic, we have the melancholy. According to this different temperament, we handle money. And you will know that majority of the time, we didn't marry somebody from our temperament. Am I correct? Another thing that we affect the way we see money is the way you are raised. A girl that was born in Sangoota, brought up in Sangoota, is totally different from the one that was born in VI and raised in Ikoyi. It's totally different. Oh, a girl that was born in Sangoota may get a tin of milk, use it for 5 children, and still keep the balance inside water. You think you understand what I'm talking about? But a girl in Koyi can pick one and finish it alone. So if a man that was born in Sangoota got married to a girl like that, what are you going to say? You will say she's extravagant. I remember a particular case. The lady and the guy, husband and wife, they were fighting. They brought the case to us. What was the problem? Groundnut oil was the problem. This young lady fried fish. After frying the fish, she poured the remnant of the oil into the washing and she poured it out. Is that correct? No, talk to me. I want to know where you were born. Is that correct? It's bad. It's supposed to look for tin, bonfita tin, pour the rest, and still use it to eat yam. I know the reason why you are laughing. I call to you. So the guy that was born in Sangota saw this lady that was born in Lekki Phase 1 and began to shout, "You are extravagant, you are wasteful." So they brought them to my office. It caused a lot of things. They fought about makeup, they fought about almost everything. Said, "My major problem is this lady. She's extravagant, though she's born again, but she's extravagant." Then the first thing I asked the lady, "Where were you born?" "Who is your dad?" Said, I was born in Lekki. Then my father bought a house in, I was born in Ikoyi. Then my father bought a house at Lekki Phase 1. Then we moved to our own house. "Brother, where were you born?" "I was born in Alagbado, and my parents raised me in Sangota." I said, the interview has ended. So it's your background, it's your foundation that is causing this trouble. So what are we supposed to do to balance it? Whenever you are coming to this kind of program, come with your wife. If you want to marry any lady, pass through any training like this. Are you married to anybody or you are planning to marry her? You have to be at the same wavelength. If you read any book, there's no book I read that I will not give to my wife. Read this. So that she will be breathing the same way I'm breathing. Our children are here. They know that we think alike. If we fight you together. If we befriend you, we befriend you together. We work at the same level because we are reading the same book. Any pastor that will preach to us, both of us will love the pastor together. So you have to grow together so that, and at times you discover who is able to handle money better between husband and wife. If you discover it's your wife that can handle money better, like my wife is doing, it's better we allow her to handle it. So please understand this. But there's no time you will always agree together. You will be the same temperament, the same mindset, the same personality as far as money is concerned. But you can agree. But can two work together? And before they can agree, they have to be at the same knowledge level. Thank you.
So the first person? No, you have a mic? Your name and the question on point. Quick.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
My name is Mayowa Owolabi Company.
Okay.
So the question is simple. For someone
idea and 9 to 5 job is going to practically, sustain it. And you also have to be sure to start a brand. So how do you go about it? Okay. First off, I would say that one of salary jobs. Hello? Okay, great. Salary jobs are not sustainable for wealth. Somehow, whatever you earn would only cover your bills. But one of the things, and maybe I'll share my story, one of the greatest things that you can do for yourself, aside investing your money, is also owning something of your own. But not everybody's an entrepreneur, and that's fine. But to answer your question, I would say that first, try not to work alone. Okay? You can find 1, 2, 3 people, and you can share responsibilities so that you reduce the burden on yourself. I think one of the problems that many entrepreneurs have is that, one, they are so full of themselves that they think they can do everything. And two, they are so stingy that they don't want to share anything with anybody. You want to own 100% of nothing. You know, someone once told me that what is better, owning 100% of a business worth $5,000 or owning 25% of a business worth $20 million, right? So I think that the first thing is that when you have an idea and you want to build something that makes sense, you should be able to convince a friend or someone that you can work with to get at least one person, right? And then both of you can then agree on what you're going to do, how you're going to do it, and then what can happen is that you find time over the weekend, your off periods, to start building something together. Now, because you have someone you are working with, it becomes a bit easier. You share the cost together. You kind of share the responsibility together, so it's not all on you. But I would warn, it can be very tough and very difficult, especially because the fact that you have an idea doesn't mean to succeed. But failure doesn't mean that you always fail. So I think another problem is that many of us are afraid to fail. I've failed many times, right? But the fact that you failed means that you've learned what not to do next time. So be willing to fail, be willing to try new things, and you work with people. Some people will be great, some people will not be great. So yes, the fact that I work with people that are not great doesn't mean you should not work with anybody. You'll keep trying to figure it out. So I think at the end of the day, you just need to learn to be creative, how to manage your time. The honest truth is that it's in movies that entrepreneurs look like they are cool people. In reality, you hardly sleep. In fact, the best time to be an entrepreneur is before you get married. Because after you're married, it can be very difficult because you don't have time for your family, you don't have time for yourself. But it will take a lot of sacrifice, a lot of effort, but it is possible. And there are many people that have succeeded. There are some people that had 9 to 5 jobs, and after then they quit and started focusing on their business. But they were doing something at the beginning. So in summary, work with other people, be willing to learn. You may fail along the way. That's not a bad thing. Learn from your failures and keep trying until you get it right. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Thank you so much. Next question, number 2. Yeah, number 2 is this.
Good day, everybody. My name is Jake Ihei. I wrote this question down so it will be specific. I hope it's not a problem. Okay, the question is, when it comes to investments, what factors should we prioritize to ensure our portfolio is both diverse and aligned with our long-term financial goals?
Okay, so when it comes to investment, you need to understand that there are risk levels. So I classify them as low risk, medium risk, high risk, and complex risk. Now, the low risk has to do with you putting money in the bank. And I've told people that even putting money in the bank, there is what is also called deposit account. This gives you more return than your savings account. And when you're making such, people, they even give you more money there. So instead of having so much money that you put in the bank and you don't make use of it. But if you're doing that, you also want to know how much you are spending every month so that you don't keep liquidating your deposits in the bank. Two, the second level, which is the medium risk. That's the level of real estate, level of stock and all of that. So you have to make sure you understand these risk levels before you start investing at all. So what I recommend is that you take time to study this risk level. The third one is the high risk, and that has to do with you trading forex, investing in cryptocurrency. They are high risk, they make a lot of money. You could do as much as 10,000% in 6 months, in 8 months. Fantastic result, but it can also shake you if you don't have the knowledge. If you don't have the knowledge, you must know that high risk has cycle. Then the one that is called, the last one is called the complex risk. The complex risk, I didn't read that anywhere. I had to coin that because a man made close to about 50 million as gratuity after working for 35 years. And they went to put all the money in MBA Forex. And he gave the money, they were promising him 30% every single month. And they only paid him once. Both the return and the capital went. And as a matter of fact, that's one of the reasons that launched the Money Matters Masterclass. Because people don't know that it is not every investment that is your investment. So with that, you know that your first level is your basic one, which is the low, what you need to keep body and soul together. If you don't have that, no matter where you invest, you will be withdrawing every week. So you need to have the basic requirement for investment. Then you move into having real estate, buying stocks. Then your level begins to move into cryptocurrency, moves into forex. But the complex one, you should never have more than 10% of your capital in it. When I mean 10% of your what, not your capital. Everybody say what? There's difference between what you make and what you are. What you make is your cash flow. What you are is your what. So what people mix up is that what they make determines that is their what. Some of us here, some of you are already millionaires in what you make, but it is not equal with what you want. And what you make, the expenses will run on it. Inflation will hit it. But what you want is what gives you dividend and the asset you have invested into. So what you want, you should have 10% on complex risk. So if somebody tells me, Mayowa, there's an investment that will give me 15% monthly, is a complex risk. I will not put more than 10% of my entire worth in it so I can sleep well. Does that make sense? So with these 4 classifications, I'm sure you're able to fit in because of our time. Thank you so much. Okay, next question. Okay.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
I think my question will be going to Toba.
Okay.
You spoke about one of that for you to be able to build wealth, you need to be able to build your own business. Yeah, and that's something that I believe everybody here understands. But at the same time, running a business and having employees, how do you communicate that to your employees, and how do you keep their motivation level high? Because do you want to tell them that, okay, if you're working with me, that means that you won't be able to build wealth. I'm the one going to build the wealth. You know, yeah, there's always a place for like vested ownership and things like that, vested equity and things like that. But I would like to know how you balance it with your employees so they don't feel like they are losing out working with you.
Okay, thank you for that question.
And interestingly, it happens a lot. A lot of employees, if they accidentally see how much the CEO is making, are like, and what does he do? He just goes to office and sits down. We are the ones doing the work, and he's making so much money. The first thing that I think every business owner should do is to try to sell the vision of what you are trying to achieve and look for people who align to your vision. To be clear, not everybody, entrepreneurship is tough. Not everybody can be entrepreneurs. It doesn't mean that they're not great people. In fact, there are some people that are entrepreneurial but not necessarily entrepreneurs. Those are people that they work 9 to 5, but there's a way they think like entrepreneurs, but they will not run their own business. Right? So there's nothing wrong with that. And if you hire people, you would have a mix of people. You would have people who all they want is stability. They just want a job that pays. You have some people who the job is just something they are doing and they're looking for how to do their own thing, right? So don't be surprised that some people are doing their things. But I think first, sell the vision. When we, at the early stages, we weren't paying people well because we could not. But strangely enough, I would say that we had more dedicated people in the early days than now. Because for some reason, we were all in the same boat together, right? The office that we had was just one room. We all saw each other. And there was this sense that we were in the trenches together. So what we tried to do to make up for the fact that we couldn't pay people great money was to make work fun, to make people enjoy what they were doing. People loved working at our company in the early days. And they still do, but there's always a difference as an organization grows. We created a culture that made them feel that we're part of something. And yes, giving them shares in the business works, but sometimes the problem is that people don't get it. Most people don't understand it. They say, okay, so what is this? Well, it's just paper. It's not even paper itself. We don't even know what it's worth. So I think that if people buy into the vision and they feel that they are working in a place where they are valued and that they matter. If you are not the traditional boss that shouts at people and screams, I'm the boss, I'm always right. If you create an environment where everybody feels that they're part of something, you'll be surprised. There are people that will stay with you for years, right? So I think you need to build a culture where people feel that they're part of something, especially if you can sell the vision to the point where we're all making this thing work together and you reward people where you can. Once the organization is doing very well, reward everybody, make them feel that they are getting something from it. If you can put some of these things in place, you will definitely have people who would be faithful and loyal to you. Some people may even leave your organization, but they'll still be loyal to you or loyal to your brand. Of course, in today's world, a lot of things have changed with the jackpot syndrome. I heard someone that they hired the person left in 2 weeks. That is how bad it can be now. So a lot of things are complicated, but the foundation still remains the same. As much as you can. Because when you hear someone is going, I say, I don't go. How much? And yet the amount of dollars, I say, God bless you. Can you carry me with you? You know, so you can do so much. As long as you try to create a culture where people feel that they're part of something, you will see loyalty from people. Thank you. Fantastic. I think we have one more person. Who is that person? Okay, I think we're good. Where are the ladies now? Where are the ladies? Where are you? Okay, I need one question from one lady. Where are you? Oh yeah, where are they? You don't like money? It's like, is these men people? I want to pay rent. So I want to. You two should blow now. Please give the ladies mic. Just one hungry lady. Who is the person that is hungry to succeed? Where is the person? Thank you, Jerry. I know it's in your blood. Oh yeah, I'll give it to this auntie. Thank you, sir.
The high table auntie.
Okay, thank you so much. My question goes to Mr. Toba. It's almost in similitude with what somebody there has, and mine is what do we do next? Like, I know you said we can work with people, then we try it all over and all that. Is there something like I'm in that phase where I'm moving from 9 to 5 into building my stuff, which is coaching and training, corporate training, delivering that service to people, to different companies. So you guys can, Um, how do I move from that state to doing it? What is the thing to do? Because I have the step. I've gathered people. We are doing it, but sometimes I feel like something is wrong. I've missed a step. Is it that I should have gathered the funds well? Is it that I should have been practicing with them before I stepped? I know you said it's going to be hard. I agree it's hard. I'm enjoying it is why I'm not giving up. And when I'm not enjoying it, I will still not give up. I've seen it there. It would be very hard. So what are the things majorly? What would you say that I should start to do? Or it might not be outrightly, but the things that you feel could work in this transition. That's like majorly. Thank you so much.
Okay, so just to be clear, I didn't have that experience. I never had my 9 to 5 was ghost, right? So I may not have the right answers, but from my experience, I've learned that entrepreneurs are very emotional about their business ideas. And sometimes to the point where they miss important signs. Okay? I like the fact that I say you won't give up, but I would say that if you need to give up, give up. You may need to restart sometimes. Yeah? I can assure you, we've done a number of different brands that we started with failed. And funny enough, some of those brands exist. I'll give you an example. We started a brand with another Mayowa Owolabi, buynownow.com. This was before Jumia and Kunga. In fact, for those of you who remember, Jumia was Sabunta and Kasua many years ago. This was before. It was a multi-vendor e-commerce site. And we built it all out. And it was working, but it was not working. No investment, nothing. We closed it down. The timing was probably wrong. Great idea, but not the right time. There was another one we did, Print Sharply. It was a platform where you could design what you want to print, or you can upload what you print, and to be printed and delivered to you. This was before Printivo. Idea, sound, timing, wrong. So the truth is that many business ideas will fail. And it could be a lot of reasons. It may not even have to do with you or anything you are doing wrong. The market may not be ready. There could be policies that are just not working. You may be targeting the wrong segment. It can get very complicated. But I would say that before you leave your 9 to 5, you have to be sure that your business has stability. You understand? Or if you are fortunate and your husband has money, you know that you can experiment. But if you know that your salary is part of what feeds you, there has to be a level of confidence. This business can pay your salaries. This business can pay other people's salaries. The business is stable, that the business is working, right? Otherwise, I would say keep managing it somehow. It's very tough, honestly. It's very tough, but keep managing it. There are a lot of people that actually run side businesses for years. And the business actually doesn't pay them salary, pay other people salary, but not them because it's not yet successful enough. Yeah? But there are some people that take a risk. So it depends on your risk appetite at all. They say that, you know what, this business is my attention and I need to just go for it. And that's part of why I said that it's always best when you're not married. At least last, if everything fails, you go and look for a job. It's just you. You can drink Gary alone. But when you have school fees to pay, you have this one, you know that you can't make, your risk appetite changes once you have a family. You understand? So the best time for anybody to be an entrepreneur. I'll tell you one thing. So let me just use this to say a bit about myself. I finished from Mayowa Owolabi University. I got 4.45 CGPA. I had everything set for me to get a job. My mom, proud mom, that, my son work in oil and gas. Next thing she heard is that I was doing something somewhere. In fact, I remember, just to be clear, I didn't found Who Goes, but I started working with the founder 13 years ago at the very early stages. And during our conversation, we talked about me getting a percentage in the business. And my mom introduced me to one uncle that was a lawyer. And I went to show him the document that she had me to review. He said, how much your salary? I said, 100,000. He said, you are wasting my time. My sister will be sending me WhatsApp message about jobs, oil and gas, that you go and apply. I'm not serious. The funniest thing is that years later, my sister was coming to me asking me for business ideas. But I could afford to do that. I'll stay in my mom's house. If you feel last, I'll go back to go and apply for a job, right? But, so there are so many things that make it complicated. So sometimes the answer also depends on you, depends on your current situation. And for those of you who are Christians here, this is where you also pray. Because sometimes everybody's saying don't do it, and that is the time to do it. So timing, sensitivity, being an entrepreneur is crazy. Sometimes people see you do stuff and they say you are mad. The same people come and rejoice with you, right? So nobody can tell you the answer fully. You can get hint here and there, but at the end of the day, it's all about you, your situation, your sensitivity, what is driving you, and all the conditions altogether. So if you think that you're at that point where you can let go, you've planned how much money you have, how long, worst case scenario, how long can you sustain yourself if the business goes down, what are the options, and put all that in place, then you can do it. But if you are not confident enough and you don't have appetite, then just find a way to keep trying to manage it until you can make it succeed. Or you may just realize that the business just is not right and maybe you need to try something else. Whichever the case, it all depends on you. I hope that helps. Thank you.
Fantastic. Fantastic. So I'll seal that up with what is called is called growth hack. Write that down in capital letter. It's growth hack. I learned that immediately I left banking. So anyone that wants to succeed, another thing you want to do is to go and study those that have succeeded in that line. For example, one of the cheat code I used when I was working with Dr. Stephen was that everything he said, I was listening and I was observing. And everything he was doing, I was noting it that I was going to do it. So you want to use what is called growth arc model to let you know that, okay, who is doing what I am doing? A coach. Okay. What does he do? He does Facebook Live every Tuesday. Okay, I'll do my own every Thursday. What does he do? He goes, he sells this. Okay, I'll do this. What does he do? It's called growth arc. In as much that you are clear of the vision. No? So it's not that this is the first one. His own will come first. But I'm talking about growth arc when you are stuck in expanding your model. That was what was wrong with me. When I left the bank, I started my company, but I was not selling. I went back to the desk. Anybody that is not selling means that he does not know how to sell. So who is selling? I went for a seminar. In a seminar, he said people should pay 150,000, 200. Yeah, I don't even. And I resigned at the. So when he said internship, I said who should do it if not me? So I went in. As a matter of fact, it was my first 1 week training. When I was done with that 1 week training, they now offered me internship. Because I paid for that first training. Then they offered me internship. But they said there was no pay. I said pay. Once I leave my house and I get to the main bus stop, once I'll be looking at the outfit, I trek for 6 months. And I was eating just 1 meal a day. It was fried smoked yam. Once they put pepper like this, it makes sense. That will hold me. And I don't eat it in the morning. I eat it in the afternoon. So it can hold me till evening. And when I get home, my wife was pregnant. And by the way, I needed to introduce my wife at my second speaking engagement. The second time was to speak, but everything is coming so. Because she was there for me. Things were really hard. 2 weeks ago, about a month ago, we did 10 years. And we saw the first mattress we used. It was on the floor. But she was with me. And a lot of times when I share stories with the guy and I cry, not because of the success alone, that she was even staying. You don't understand? If you say, Odeduro, how did you wait? What did you see? Please celebrate my wife. It's not because I've trained you first, Abby. You better clap well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So I just woke her up in the middle of the night. I said, baby, I need to go and hack He said, what's that? I need to go and learn. He said, I said, they will not pay me. And she said, oh yeah, go. I will. Shofar, you will succeed. I said, I will succeed. Even sometimes, if I don't want to succeed, I remember Shebi say you will succeed. And she is pregnant, 6 months, I no pay. Ow. But the rest is history today. So I'm excited. You just have to stretch and we're good to go. So because of our time, we need to let Pastor go off. And I'll take your question, please. Thank you so much. And let's hand it over to Mr. Toba to take it off from here. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. So they will please read his profile and it just takes off. Thank you so much.
Toba Obani is an entrepreneur and business leader with a degree in electronic and electrical engineering from the esteemed Obafemi Awolowo University in Ile-Ife, and 12 years of experience in business management, organization leadership, and product development in the technology sector. In 2013, Toba became the first CEO of Google Hosts. It grew the company from a one-man team to the largest web hosting company in West Africa and one of the top cloud solutions providers in the region. In 2018, it graduated with honors from the Harvard Business School program with a certification in business accounting, economics for managers, and business analytics. In addition, he is a graduate of the Stanford Seed Transformation Program, a Stanford Graduate School of Business initiative that focuses on business and leadership transformation for African business leaders. Toba was the Vice President on the Executive Board of Nigeria Internet Registration Association, which is in charge of the .ng registry. He was in that position from April 2019 to April 2023. Toba loves watching movies and learning about different cultures when he is not working. He likes to explore topics in the sciences, speaks exploration and history. He also loves music and volunteers in different capacities to give back to the community.
Mic check. Okay, thank you. So thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much for having me. My name is Toba. I will, because of time, I don't have a lot to say. I will just tell you my story, and I'm hoping that it will be a blessing to someone here. So, like I said during my presentation as a member of the panel, when I went to school, the goal was to get a job, like almost every traditional student. But when I finished school, I had a different view from many of my colleagues, because when I was done with the university, I had about 6 months before my NYSC. But many of my colleagues, what they were doing is that they were teaching WAEC, all those kind of stuff. But I wanted to get experience, because I don't know if it's still the same thing now. Those days, everybody says that before you can be hired, you need 2 years experience. I was always about, where would you get the 2 years experience? So I wanted to kickstart it somehow. And I started looking for job offers. And 2 different people that I spoke with, they said they didn't have anything, but then they asked me, do you know how to design a website? This was around 2008. And at that time, being a website designer wasn't in, it wasn't cool. But one thing stuck to me at that time. I had absolutely no skill. I just had my certificate with the goal of getting a good job. So I started learning. I started building myself. I went to a friend that was learning to be a developer. He gave me some materials. This is before Google was very powerful like it is today. So I needed to read hardcover books. I needed to learn, and I grew myself. And then I met someone else who was a friend from school, and he wanted to design a website. And he just heard that I'm learning how to design a website. I said, I trust you. And he gave me 50,000 naira check. Because of that check, I opened a current account. And I remember while trying to build that website, I was almost going mad because I have 1,000 naira and I didn't know how to build a website. So it was very draining. I was pushed to learn and to grow. And along the way, that person, because I needed to do a logo, and the person introduced me to someone called Mayowa Owolabi. For those who don't know him, he is a co-founder of Jobberman, right? So he was a graphics person at that time. Funny enough, we went to the same secondary school, same university, but we are just not connected. So it built the logo, and then, we started talking. Then I went for NYSC. Around that time, he was a student in school because it was a year my junior. I was in his final year. I was doing my NYSC. And he had a company called Innovate Nigeria, which was a website design company. As a student and as the CEO of that company, he got a job for a polytechnic in Enugu. And he told me that I should go there to go and present on his behalf. Of course, they cannot know that the company is run by a student. So I went there and I got the job for him. And gradually we started doing a couple of things together. When I finished from my NYSC, I sent him my CV. I said, "Bros, Jobberman, help me now." Then he had an interesting proposition for me, and he asked me that he has two companies. He has Jobberman and Innovate Nigeria. And we've worked together for a while now, and he thinks we can work together. That which of them would I like to work with him in? Now, I served in Abia State. It was supposed to be Abuja. I saw AB. I thought it was Abuja. I didn't know it was Abia. First time in the East, I was a full copper. I stayed there. If you saw me that time, I lost all the weight I had. So I truly served. And I stayed in family house. I tried. And during that period, one of the things that was fortunate for me is that I met people who transformed my way of thinking. And one of the things I learned was the fact that I needed to stop thinking about a 9-to-5 job. I needed to grow myself. Now, I'd already started becoming a website designer. So naturally, when he gave me those offers, I said, Innovate Nigeria. Jobberman was already about to get funding, so Jobberman was going to be big. I knew I would just be one of the many people that I didn't want that. I wanted Innovate Nigeria where there were only 2 employees because I wanted to learn. Now, the interesting thing about me, I don't know why, but I didn't like money. It didn't matter much to me. Maybe because I was staying in my mom's house, maybe. I just wanted to learn. I just wanted to grow. And we started working together. Now, Innovate Nigeria had Who Host as a small part of the company at that time. But I saw that as interesting, and I said that I want to work with that one too. Over time, Who Host started growing, and when that started happening, and Okwe knew that this guy is a sharp guy will soon go. I said, "Okay, guy, come. Let us have a conversation of vested stake in the business." He gave me an offering. If I stayed with the business for 1 year, I get 25% of what that offer is. If I stayed up to 4 years, I get the entire thing. The thing sounded good. And so I didn't have anything I was in. Salary still didn't matter. I wanted to grow. I didn't know what my plan was. So I'll be lying to you if I said I had a vision. I didn't have any vision. In fact, I didn't even know what I was doing. I was just enjoying myself. That's the honest truth. I enjoyed working with him. I enjoyed the opportunity to work. And just to be clear, we didn't have an office. Okwe didn't have a car. Sometimes when we have contracts, we share bike together. So it was very, very bad. But for whatever reason, I enjoyed it. It was like an adventure, right? And so we worked together. And after some time, Jobberman had gotten funding. The investors wanted Okwe to focus on Jobberman. We had registered Ugos as a separate company. And Okwe said, now that Ugos is settled, now by this time we had about maybe 5-6 employees. He said that he needs to focus on Jobberman and he wants me to run Ugos. First problem, the reason I was working was because it was one facing, at least, the CEO is the person responsible. Me, I was just behind. It was easy. Now he was telling me that I should take charge. Me, that the only thing I've run is ITCDS as president. That's the only experience I had. And I was scared, but I took it on. And like they say, the rest is history. To be clear, I made a lot of stupid mistakes. I was fortunate that Okpe is a trustworthy guy. He could have cheated me in so many ways. But there was one thing I loved about him, and I still love about him. He's the kind of person, he's a serial entrepreneur. In fact, if you follow him, you'll find out that he's doing a lot of great things all around the world. But one thing he does is that he doesn't work alone. He works with people. And that's why, to answer that question that you raised, it's always great when you work with people. You realize that sometimes someone is the visionary and someone is the executor. So you could, if you have a tech idea, someone could be the tech guy while you are the visionary, you are the business developer. You try to grow the business. This person is working to make the business stable and working. That is what worked for us. And that's what worked for us till today. I would say, for me, my experience has been that if you want to make money, you have to understand that money is exchange of value. For those of us who are entrepreneurs here, you would understand that if you want to build something, that thing has to be valuable. The first and most important thing shouldn't be how I'll become as rich as Davido. The first thing should be, how do I transform the lives of people? When I was the CEO of Ugos, when we were so small, my vision at that time was that we were going to become the largest hosting company in Nigeria. It was funny. It was like I didn't even know what I was saying. But that was my vision. And because that was my vision, we started looking at what global hosting companies were doing. We started creating a 24/7 customer support team. Even when our office, that time, we had an office at Oshodi. They used to close the office. So the people who work from home just to have 24/7 customer support. We put so many things in place because we wanted to beat the competition. It was painful, it was difficult, but we had a dream. And the dream was that we wanted to provide the best service that we could. And because of that, naturally growth happened. In fact, the growth of Ugo started not because we ran ads. In the early days, we didn't have money to run ads. People were suggesting us to other people. And today, we are the largest hosting company in West Africa. Along the way, there were several things we tried. We succeeded in some, we failed woefully in others. So I wouldn't stand here to say that it was smooth sailing. I also would not stand here to say that Ugos has been perfect. We've had many failures as well. Some of our customers, if they should see me now, they want to shoot me. But by and large, I think that we've done well, considering all the factors. And my message to anyone listening to me today is that whatever that dream is, whatever that vision is, let it not be driven by selfish interests. It is good to be wealthy. It's good to have money. But let that not be the most important thing to you. What should be most important to you is, how do you make a difference in this world? How do you transform people with your products and your services? How do you stand out? And when you do that, naturally, money will come. I think that one of our biggest problems is that people are so, and it's understandable, things are tough. But sometimes people are looking for that quick investment. I remember when someone told me about MMM many years ago. I didn't know what it was, but I knew that it had to be a scam. It just had to be a scam. Like, who promises that kind of returns? Then I had to do research, and I showed the person, said, don't worry, don't worry. You know, some people made money from it. Some people even knew the game and they played it. Good for them. You know, I remember I was having some conversation with some friends, and I told them that December that year, everybody wanted to cash out for Christmas, and that's when to shut down. It was like a prediction. It happened just like that. Right? So, and I mean, I've heard some very important things here, and I think I'll just restate them. It takes time. It takes time. Wealth that really lasts takes time. The kind of people that make wealth like bam, maybe Yahoo boys, and you see what they do with the money. The money is gone and they start all over again. until when police catch them. So I'm sure that we're not Yahoo boys here, Abby. Real wealth takes time. I'm sure that if you ask Mayowa Owolabi about his story, you will know that you've heard about the yam now, so you know it was tough. It takes time. It takes time. It takes time. And that time would include failures. That time will include struggles. That time will include pain. There have been times when I've cried because it was like everything was failing around me. When we see people that are succeeding, it's always good when we see them, everything is beautiful. You understand? Everything is shining. But sometimes you don't get to see the times when they were in the depths, in the pit. And it was like as if nothing was working. But if you keep at it, if you get all these necessary things that have been said, have a mentor, ensure that you are driven by the right values, get advice, don't be looking for get-rich-quick schemes, be ready to do the work. Eventually, you would also be standing here to tell your story. Thank you very much.
So he has another engagement. You know, today is just loaded, and we brought in the who and who, okay? So the first thing I want to announce here before I go into the World Gate is that the next event, can I have the slide? Can I have the slide for the next event right now? How many of us would like to be at the next Money Matters Summit? How many of us? Great. And I'm glad that it's also going to be happening in Lagos. Okay? I love Nigeria. Maybe after a long time I could do some stuff outside the country, but I'll still come here. So I want us to mark the date. Can I have the slide? Is it there? You guys brought it up the other time. So bring out your phone, everybody. Bring out your phone, everybody. Okay, go to your Instagram page right now, everybody. Go to your Instagram page and follow Mayowa Owolabi at I am Mayowa Owolabi. Are we good? At I am Mayowa Owolabi. If you are not following me, you are missing. That means you don't like money. Okay, let me see the. Okay, 3 seconds ago. Fantastic. Thank you. Who else is dropping? At I am Mayowa Owolabi. Wow, 3 seconds ago. Thank you. 7 seconds ago. Thank you. Because you don't want to miss so many things that we'll have for you guys. Okay, let me refresh again. Wow, it's still dropping. Thank you so much. Good. So next year, we're going to be having... Who knows that man on the screen? We're going to be having the Agbao, the Oga at the top, the Oga of the Ogas. Okay, we're going to be having Dr. Lumide Emmanuel last Saturday in the month of June at Oriental Hotel. Please, will you clap now, guys? Will you clap? We're going to be having another family coach who will be teaching us next year also. We're also going to be having another business entrepreneur who is going to be helping us and telling us how they are succeeding. And I'm also going to be here also to tell you how to make more money. How many of you are excited about that? Great. So what I want to do, I want to give you guys a heads up. So next year is going to be expensive more than this. But did you enjoy Did you enjoy it? Good. So what I want to do is, if you are interested, pay the same amount today. Pay the what? Pay the same. So if you paid regular 10,000 naira, pay 10,000 naira today. Lock your spot. Let's say lock your spot. It will not be 10,000 next year. Because I just wanted to help other people. I have Jesus' mind, but so lock your spot. So if you pay 50,000 naira today, don't pay 50,000. So I will help you. Pay 30,000 naira. Lock it down. Let me say lock it down. If you lock it down, it can't be less than 100,000 next year. It can't be less than 100,000 next year. And it's going to be full hall. We are hosting 1,000 people here. And our goal also is to host an average of 1,000 people online. Okay, so it's not going to be a small event, but it's going to be amazing. So one more time, can you give it up for Mayowa Owolabi Company? Always helping people. Great. Now, also the next announcement, before they bring up my slide, the next Money Matters Master Class is next month, 3rd Saturday of every month. That's where we meet. Last month we spoke on, what was the topic? Where are my people? Give me the last month topic, if I can remember. You said? I didn't get that. Was it time management? Yeah, time management with, yes, how to leverage on time management to financial freedom. It was a 4-hour section. I broke down time because what all of us don't know is that the first gift we all have is what? Is time. And how to turn that time to be able to be financially free. I did that breakdown last month. Okay? So next month we'll be having another session. And by the way, also going to be storming Akure for Not Too Young to Be Rich. So if you are you're a student in any school, you want to host my team, you want my team to come to your school, you reach out to the admin. He will teach, they will give you my schedule, and now we're going to be working with you. So I'll be in Akure next month. I want to help 1,000 people next month in Akure to know more about money. Give it up for us. We are not joking. Okay, can you bring back my slide so that we can round up this meeting? So why do we launch Wealth Gates? The reason is because I've discovered that we always wish to succeed. We have more people that wish than more people that know what to do to succeed. If you agree with me, let me see your answer if you agree with me. So I don't want people to wish again. So for the first time in Africa, we are putting together a system that is building, that has delivered over and over again. These 4 systems that we are bringing together has delivered over the past 20 to 30 years. The only one that we have not seen is the pattern is cryptocurrency, but in the past 30 years. But for the past 10 years, we've seen that. So what the Wealth Gate is doing, bring up the next slide. Let's have 10 minutes to round up so we can go for our buffet. Wealth Gate is an initiative is an investment platform. Okay, good. Our goal is that we want to work with you consistently every month. Let me say every month. Because I've discovered that people have income, but they don't know their worth. So these 1 million people that I want to work with in the next 10 years, we want to be deliberate with our worth, my worth. So that when I make 100,000 naira, I will have a dedicated amount of money that is going into an investment. Does that make sense? And this investment is guarantee. Now, when I mean guarantee, I don't mean guarantee in the sense of that guarantee. I mean that the model is guarantee as is. We have seen it work over and over again. So, and if it is working, it will keep working. Okay? So, because of my time, I'm explaining the future. Okay? It's because what I saw Warren Buffett did, one of the major things he did was that every month since 1982, he was investing in Coca-Cola. So now the CEO of Coca-Cola is making, let's say, $5 million every month. What the CEO is making every month, that's not bad, right? It's not bad as CEO. He's resuming every day. Warren Buffett only takes one Coke daily. He does not resume every day. But every year, he makes over $540 million. From Coca-Cola. And it's not resuming. Hit somebody, say it's possible. What we are looking for is not far. It's just that we don't know how to get there. So I took time, and that's why we're betting this with some amazing, successful people in all the industries that we have put together. Back to my slide, sir. Good. So our mission is to empower users to be able to focus on their wants and keep building every single month. And here we go. Next one. So our objective is to build a group of a group of people with common interest, creating wealth through proven investment, to bring a community of people together to access assets below market price. How many of us know that when they display a price, there's actually another price behind? Especially for those that are in Nigeria. You know that before now, when they say that dollar rate is 600, that is what you know. There are some people that are getting that same dollar at 400. Do you agree what I'm saying? The who, they have access to dollars at the rate of 400. And that 400 was not the main rate. So in the real Forex exchange, they have about 4 to 5 different prices. It is the one you get that you get. So what we are trying to do is to build a community where we can get things done below the market price. So imagine a property is 100 million and the person that is selling it is actually selling it for 100 million, but the community can get it for 80 million. Do you like to be in such community? No, you guys are not clapping. You need to clap at that. So we've come together with a group of amazing, successful people, and I told them that this is what I want to achieve. That we can get things at a discounted price, and we can all make money with it. Let's go to the next one. To buy an old asset for the future. So we are not buying. It's not money that you will use to eat. Don't put money you will use to eat. Don't put money that you are using to pay your rent. It is money that in the next 5 to 10 years will give you what you are looking for. Does that make sense? So don't give it up. Clap. I won't charge you. Good. So the goal is that we want to run the same thing the like of Warren Buffett has run. The likes of top successful, real wealthy people have run. And that is what gave birth to WealthGate. And in WealthGate, we have 4 portfolio. The first one is, let's go next one, please. The first one is real estate. Real estate at the moment is very cheap anywhere. Because in the next 10 years, okay, let me even give you a good example. Pastor Didi, my mom got a property for 75,000 naira. 18 years after, she sold it for over 5 million. Good business or bad business? You don't like money here. Good business or bad business? Great business. I am involved. But a lot of us, we are too busy. When they say it's 5 million, you are saying, when we 5 million complete? No. In this community, we just need your dedication. Let's say dedication. With your 50,000 naira monthly, with your 30,000 naira monthly, you can achieve something, because you don't need to start big to grow big. A lot of people that start big jump up, and anybody that jump up, they crash. So that is why, please let me stay on the slide. That is why this is important to us. The second asset class is agriculture. So we are not buying the land to stay. Yay. So you are not buying the land to say, okay, I'll sell it in the next 5-10 years, and you are waiting. No. We will corporately, let me say corporately, run agric on our land. Our land is our land. We will run agriculture. We'll do yam, we'll do stuffs on it. We'll make, because, let me share why this is the time we launch this. This has been in our vision board for the past 2 years. So this is what happened. Immediately the fuel of price went up. Everything went up. And as I talk to you, there's no guarantee that it will come down. As a matter of fact, it will keep going. We're also going to be leveraging on cryptocurrency. I've played in this space for a long time, and I know the onions. If you invest $10 every single month in Bitcoin, don't do $1,000. All those things that will be giving you hypertension that you cannot sleep well. $10 or $20 for 3 years. Let me say 3 years. That is about $600 in 3 years. You would have made an average of $27,000 in the last bull run. $600 with $20. $20. When he says how much is that one, Mr. Mayo? That is 16,000 naira. You are putting 16,000 naira. Then it was 6,000. Thank you, sir. But 3 years after, let me say 3 years after, it went to about $27,000. $27,000. Let's continue. Let's go back. And the last one, not the least, is the stock market. The stock market is crashing now. We in the world gates, we want to start what? Buying. We are not buying big money, just little by little by little. We just want to be what? Consistent. Let me say consistent. So that in the next 3, 5, 10 years, we are the top of the world. And like I said, my goal is to raise 1 million people in the next 10 years to achieve this. Are you ready for this journey with me? Give it up for yourselves one more time. So for this inaugural service, we are making it public, one of our model, one of our asset class. Next. Land banking, which is what we do. And everybody knows that you must have a portion of the earth. Very important. Next slide. So WealthGate present to you Radiant Courts. Are you excited about that? Give it up for us, guys. Give it up for us. So we are presenting Radiant Court for you. Now there are several parts of Ekpe, but this Ekpe is Lagos Ekpe. Everybody say Lagos Ekpe. And there are several areas around it. Okay? Let's go to so we call it what? Your gateway to long-term financial security. Next slide, sir. So we have several parts of Lagos, which is Ekpe is there. Why Ekpe is massive for land banking? The land is cheap, it is accessible, it has good road, there is power supply already, so you don't need to pay. And we are not living there. We are not living there. The goal is to buy, and after a while we what? We sell, we flip it. Now one of the beauty about the WealthGate community is that when you are ready to sell, there's also somebody that is ready to what? To buy. Are you happy? So you are not needing money and you are, give it up for us. We are not joking. Okay? It's not too far from the approved airport. It has a free trade zone, proximity to trading routes,
and we have the oil refinery that is very close. Next slide. So this is our first project that is going up. Now currently the price in that space is going for 5 million, 50 million for 600 square meter, which is what we call one plot. But we are going public with you people today. Are you excited? If you know how much we are going, you will run to next slide. So what we are doing right now is that we are releasing to the public for the first time what you will naturally get for 5 million. For those starting with us today, you will get it for 2 million naira outright payment. You know, the loud clapping is low. So it means this is why we are leveraging on the community. We've bought the land already. So if I don't sell it, it's my money. So somebody should not say it's my money. I'm a forex trader. I'm a business owner. I am large, but that's by the way. Okay? No bragging. Okay, guys. So what we decided to do is, for those that want to get that, you get it for 2 million naira. And for those that say, oh, Mr. Mayowa, what about 300 square meter, which is the half plot? That one, you get it for 1 million naira. Clap more. So with 300 square meter, 1 million naira, that you should naturally get for 2.5 million, you get it for 1 million. That is the essence. Now, Mr. Mayowa, if I want to do payment plan, our payment plan is so simple. If you are paying 1 million, if you want to pay for 6 months, you pay 1.1 million. If you want to pay for all of that, is here. But my goal is that I want to raise some people who want to be dedicated. If you are not dedicated, if you are not ready for the journey, don't join me. It's not a must. Because it's not for everybody. I only just need 1 million people. So people will still graduate from school, they will join. So it's good. But the project is what we all can achieve together. Now, guess what? You don't need to pay the 1 million naira to lock your spot today. You just need to say, I am ready. So who is ready? Now, World Gates, to join World Gates is 35,000 naira for 1 year. So once you pay $50, you will have access to World Gates. All our discounted projects, you can begin to what? To connect with it. But the people here and the people online right now, you don't need to pay that $50. So it is free for you. But guess what? Because if you don't succeed, this is not village people, it's you. So all you need to do to get started is to pay a minimum of 25,000 naira and lock 300 square meter, or lock 600 square meter, and you select the payment plan that you want and you start contributing to it. How many of you can pay minimum 25,000 naira to lock your spot today? Let me see your answer. Okay. So bring out your phone. No, you know far. Go to the next page. Bring out your phone. Next 10 years, with Stat66, you cannot make anything less than 1,000%. It means you have 10,000 naira, you will make an average of 1 million naira. Will you like to grow without carrying or lifting anything? So for those that are ready, next slide, bring out your phone and deposit. That's the account number. And once you make that payment, the next slide is the WhatsApp number. Send us the proof of payment. You have officially joined the Wealth Gate community, number one, and you have officially locked a spot.
And like I said, don't pay to, if once you pay tomorrow, you are not, it's today. The people paying now. And if you can pay your 1 million, that means that you have paid outrightly. And you've gotten, and you go for site inspection. Get the number down. Can we all get it from the screen? Right? Good, that's the account number. 5344 31173. Valley Shift Limited, Money Point. Get that. Make your payment today. Once you make your payment, next slide. Valley Shift. Valley Shift. So send the payment. The platform app will be ready in less than 3 months. Our project manager is here for our app. Is a guy. You will love it. Even me, I love it. So send your proof of payment to the 2 numbers and just send it to one of them. So they will add you to the group. Account number again. Okay, please. Okay. MC is already chasing me. Okay, the what's it called? The account, the number now. The number. So I'm excited. Like, in as much that I like money, I would naturally make that money any other place. But it's a journey. It's going to be a very long one, but it's going to be an amazing one. Now, one of the beauty. How many of you follow me on crypto for the past 2 years? You've been following me on crypto. Raise up your hand. Don't be shy. I won't charge you. Oh, fantastic. I have told people not to stop. Fantastic. To stop buying Bitcoin for the past 2 years. In the next 6 to 7 months, the time to start buying Bitcoin will come. So all the people in that community will buy till 2026. But I won't tell you what it will be. It's for the coded people in that coded community. My name is Mayowa Owolabi, and I want to thank you. I want to thank you for coming to this event. I want to thank you for believing in me, for believing in yourself, for coming for this event. This is Money Matters 2023. I'll see you next year if Christ tarries. I'll see you in 2024, June 29, and it's going to be an amazing time. And when you come, it shall be testimony. And when I see you, I shall share my own testimony. Whatever you have learned, please go and implement. Stretch. Everybody say stretch. Stretch. Say it again. Say stretch. Let's stretch. Let's make it happen. Please implement. All the materials they are outside. Get the courses. Get the books. Start implementing. And I'll see you at the top. Have a pleasant evening. God bless you. Please, can you lead the VIPs to the... Thank you so much.
So I'd like the VIPs to please stay behind and follow the directions of the guys. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. You can also follow me on my Facebook page at Open Teach Comedian Facebook page. I'm doing some wonderful stuff on that page. So do